Hello. How do I get it to always open in? I might have fixed it. I don't know if I fixed it. I hear it in my head scrolling. That's a good sign. I have to open up the camera. Wait, I didn't have to open it. Damn it. Damn it. All right. I think I got it for the first time ever. It says 120 on this TV now. Oh, I gotta turn on that. I'm gonna get adult onset scoliosis because of this dog. Nothing but the proof now. Nothing but the truth. What I am. Worse to what it came from. Patterns I'm ashamed of. Things that even I don't understand. I tried to fix it. I lost my phone. Alright, here we go. No, still glitching. Let's look at a fucking slow refresh rate. It says 120. But I don't feel like it. It's trying to drop quickly. The TV just went black and came back. Not a good sign. slide? I feel like I do. Did I get past somebody? I did go past somebody. Fucking knew it. I heard my phone. That's it. Live stream has to have ended. I gotta go to my other live stream. No, this one's over, stupid. Go to the one that's now. Here we go. Looks like there's 10 people watching my live stream, and 9 of them forgot to give me a thumbs up. Well, that was me giving myself a thumbs up. Okay. I didn't get killed. It's so fucking laggy. I'm so unhappy. I'm so fucking unhappy. I cannot make this stupid thing work. I spent $2,000 so far on this problem, and I have not fixed it. I think it's a fucking 120 hertz. He shot me with a gray gun. I spent $2,000 on this TV, and it is no better than the one that I had for it. That I spent $500. I spent $1,500 on this TV, and it's no better than the $500 one that I bought a week earlier. It says it's got 120 hertz refresh rate, and it's not. What do I do? To help save power, Windows adjusts the refresh rate up to the selected rate above. Huh? Come on, why is it not working? Why is it not working? Come on, why are you not working? But port failed. I don't know what I did. It might have been bad. Okay. So far, so good. No, I mean, not at all. Generic audio. I don't know what HDR is. What is HDR? Do I want it? Currently not on. Why is this not working? Whoa, I don't want to buy something. What is that? I don't know what happened. I think I did something. Okay, let's try it again. I did something. I adjusted something. Don't get your hopes up. I feel it. Adult onset scoliosis is happening. Doesn't even know what this TV is. I know. I'm fucked. I'm on the wrong screen. I don't know how to get it out. Okay, here we go. Glitching. Just as glitching. More glitching. Fucking more glitching. I'm so pissed. I'm not pissed. I wish I was pissed. That mean I felt fucking something. Doesn't even know what number 2 is. Why does it know what 3 is? Come on. Come on. That should work. Why does it not? It's not working. Why is number 1 not working? Alright, trying something else. Why didn't this number 3 didn't work? I don't know which one it is. I don't know what I did. I don't think I helped anything. Yeah, it's not working at all now. It's fucking amazing. Happiness. Happiness. Nothing. There's no display at all. I feel like I've walked up and down the stairs 100 times today. Okay. Well, none of it's working now. It says it's hooked up. What the fuck happened? It just found it and then lost it. Oh my god. Which one am I on? HDMI 1. Okay. I feel like that should have worked, but that doesn't sound like it worked. No, there's a picture. 60 hertz. Why? It's not right. It's saying the wrong thing. That is right. Says 120, but I don't know if I believe it. Damn it, it still says Beyond TV. It should say what it is. Good times. Great oldies. Okay. Let's see what it says now. Still says fucking Beyond TV. Why is it saying Beyond TV? Why does it not recognize what it is? Why is that? I don't understand. Doesn't recognize number 2 as a 75-inch TV anymore, but it did. Why doesn't it recognize it anymore? I don't get it. Get in there, please. The second one. I adjusted a bunch of wires. So disappointed. Nope. Still says Beyond TVs. Oh, that one doesn't work. So the one on number 1 sucks. Okay. Number 1 is no in. Wow, that instantly made things run shitty. the fuck? Come on. Come on. Recognized it as a 75-inch TV, but it didn't recognize it the right way. Junk. Junk. Okay. I think I'm done fucking with it. If it doesn't work now, I'm just going to blow up my house. What happened? Why is it glitching? It's flashing. Why is it fucking flashing? It's flashing. TV's just sitting here flashing because it's just a piece of shit. Fucking kidding me? Everything is making it crap out. Fucking everything. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm leaving it. Screw it. Why does it keep appearing up here? I don't want it up here. Work. Miserable. Give my dog his second dinner. I haven't eaten anything today. That might have something to do with my mood. Frozen pizza, as in pizza I bought from a restaurant and then put in the freezer. Ugh. I don't know. Maybe it's the cables. Maybe it's just the cables. I'm gonna try it again and see if it's glitchy. I mean, I know it's going to be. Guess I'd get my disappointment up now. Ugh. $1,500 on a TV today, and the guy who loaded in my car was a dumb fuck. Don't fall, buddy. Glitchy. Glitchy. Piss poor refresh rate. Glitchy. Piss poor refresh rate. Glitchy. Oh my god, I can't even turn. Spent $1,500 on nothing. No fucking reason. I'm not even sitting on the ground anymore. Glitchy. I'm so unhappy. I don't want to play. 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 That sucks. So this is my anti-suicide. I don't want to fucking play. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. No, it's not an internet connection problem. I don't know how to ask AI for help. Thank you for the last two suggestions from Sweetness and Livia Indica. I'm so fucking unhappy. I'm so unhappy about this. I just want to cry. I bought the wrong TV, spent $500. Spent 1,500. On the correct TV, I thought. I don't fucking know, but it's glitchy. It's fucking glitchy. I'm suicidal, man. I can't have this kind of stuff. My buddy. I don't know. I don't know anymore. $60 Hz? That's not, no. Add to tomorrow's delivery. I don't have a delivery tomorrow, do I? $30 Hz? Is it the fucking adapter? What the fuck is 8K? Fuck it, just add it to the delivery and get it tomorrow. Just pay it. Just pay the $25, man. You fucking. I know it's not worth it. It doesn't matter. You're fucked up. Just fucked up, and you just gotta do it. This one's cheaper. No. That's not what I want. I don't know what the fuck that is. There's so many different options, it makes me insane. Fuck it, here we go. Add to tomorrow's delivery. Just do it. Maybe it's the adapter. Could be the adapter. Maybe it's the cable. Okay, maybe it's the cable too. 240 hertz. Ten feet is not enough. 15? No, I don't want to be suicidal either. 15 feet, here we go. I don't care what color they are. Is it? Oh, my legs hurt, dog. Not your fault. It's mine. Mold. Long before you were born, I fucked myself up. Good. Alright, I added some shit to tomorrow's delivery, which I have no fucking idea what I'm getting tomorrow. You could look it up. I can look it up. Oh. Oh. Motherfucker. You know, when it comes to computer stuff, it's like really easy to buy the wrong shit. You just never know, the prices could be all over the damn place. My food's done cooking. I'm upgrading my cables. We're gonna see if that fixes the problem, because the computer says it's outputting 120 hertz. It's so glitchy. Hold on, let me play this version. It's so glitchy. Maybe the Bliss one will be easier because it's less. I should probably eat something because I'm 4:30, no food, not a good sign. Oh, I don't even know if my live stream is going. So over trying to fix this problem. I just want to play Fortnite. Play some music, smoke some herb, call tech support, or Google for a fix. Yeah, that's all good shit. Play some music and smoke some herb. Well, I don't know about playing the music because I can't, because it would copyright my live stream. Not that I'm anyway. I do very little. Post office box. You're not gonna need a post office box because we're paranoid. Because somebody could. Somebody could send you something to the post office, and the post office to go pick up your box, and then they could just be waiting outside the post office. You would need a remailing service if you wanted to get people. No, if people wanted this thing used. All three of them? I got all three of them fuckers. All dead bodies here. He beat me, I deserve to lose. I have a whole shitload of depression. I was really hoping that this was going to fix my problem. Not my depression problem, fix my fucking problem. Like, I don't know what to do with myself, man. I'm unhappy. I'm a miserable, miserable, sad sack of shit. Horrible person. Terrible. Life sucks. I hate me. I hate everyone. I hate the world. I hate it all. Fuck, 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 fuck. So fucking unhappy. Your crazy content got me to watch and subscribe. Your parenting advice, however, has changed my life. You are just doing the right thing and speaking truths. Coming from a similar childhood as yours with similar coping techniques, and the delay method is genius. I love procrastination on serious things. Are we talking about the suicide delay method? Yeah, that one's a good one. Crazy content. I don't have crazy content. My content is quite sane and rationale, just like I am. Okay. What now? I don't know what to do now. I gotta eat something, but I don't want to live stream and eat. People don't want to see that. I mean, they don't want to hear that. I mean, I could turn the thing off. All right, I'm gonna eat food. Yeah. Okay. That should be far enough away, right? Depression. I have depression. I'm a mess. Everything's a mess. My life is a mess. My house is a mess. My life is a mess. I am a mess. My life is a mess. Everything's a mess. I'm a mess. My life is a mess. My life is also a mess. Alright then. I hope you can't hear me. I'm eating food. Pop. I don't even want to eat this. I'm not in any way happy about having to eat. One of my daughters, when she gets food put right in front of her, she does happy dances. I don't do happy dances. You know, she's like, yay, food, yay. You know, I'm just like, yeah, fucking, fucking food.
working. Hello. Sorry.
Shut.
Shit.
It feels like there's a hair on my hand. Well, to that shitty guy. Not as bad as some money, though. Spent a whole shitload of money for no results. Absolutely none. I just ate. That sucked. I ate half a slice of, or half a piece of, half a medium pizza. Normally, that's what I'm supposed to eat, 4 slices of pizza. I ate 3. This is a problem, because I know ideally I would eat 12 pieces of pizza a day, the equivalent amount of food. Recently, on my best days, I'm getting 8 slices. I normally can do alright if I get that first meal in. If I can get half a pizza in me, 4 slices, and that first meal, mentally, I do pretty good. I'm like, alright, I started out strong. Yeah, I'm doing great. I only ate 3 slices just now, and I had to choke down that last one. It was a fucking problem. I am struggling with food, and it's getting worse. It's getting less. I don't know what to do about it. I really don't. It's not healthy. Problem is that I want to fix it and I don't want to fix it. Because I hope it'll kill me, but it's going to kill me slowly. Fuck, you gotta, sorry. Fucking. My bad, you had that echo going. God, I really wanted the Fortnite to work. I mean, it works. It's just got a shitty refresh rate because I'm. Ugh. I am depressed. I am very depressed. Nope, fuck it. Do drugs. Let's just do drugs. Let's just do a lot of drugs. Ugh, I should have bought concentrate when I was out today. Didn't even occur to me. I should have drugs delivered. I just need to set it up. I can't do it. The initial problem is I need to set it up initially, and that's an issue. I had one daughter that asked me if she could clean my house for money, and I just said, I think you would lose respect for me if I let that happen. She specifically said my bathroom, and I specifically said, yeah, I think you would think less of me. I'm pretty sure that you might not speak to me anymore if you saw how gross that bathroom was. I haven't cleaned the bathroom like a year. The only cleaning that I will do in that bathroom is that I occasionally pour bleach into the toilet. That's it. There's like a ring of shitty water right around the ledge, and like it just evaporates, and then you got the nastiness, it's like I will put a layer of toilet paper partially in the water, partially out of the water, so it like goes up the sides, and then I'll pour bleach in there, and then bleach goes up the toilet paper, kills everything in there, and then I can just flush it all down, and then it looks like it's clean. And that's it. That's the only cleaning I do in that bathroom. Like those corners behind the toilet, there's so much hair built up back there from falling on the ground. It's disgusting. Just disgusting. Like I'm pretty sure the sink, it's some sort of yellow stone. I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be white. And it's just so funky over time. I don't know what to do now. Drugs. It sucks. I don't even want to do the drugs. It sucks. I'm so fucked up. I don't even want to do the drugs. I will. Because things are bad. Things get bad. But also, I mean, I've tried to quit the drugs before, and then I've also. That's clean. I gotta clean that a long time ago. I should not set that there. Because when I opened this drawer, I saw the thing slide. And it's kind of sticky right there. That's kind of gross. I got a bunch of dirty bowls in here. Dirty bowls. I'm gonna throw them right in here. My clean ones. Pull out a clean one. Grab a filter. God, I just don't give a fuck right now. I just don't give a fuck right now. I'm not going to cry. I feel it, but I'm not going to do it today. Not today, maybe tomorrow. God, I hope my kids aren't watching. I cry every day. I fucking hate myself. Did something happen? I fucking hate myself. It's a rough day. What? Is there somebody else in the room? If so, security's not doing their job. Seriously. You can't even see security, but he's there. He's in there somewhere. Yeah, he's in there somewhere. I can see him. He's right here. He's looking at me. I mean, he would if his eyes were open. That black dot right there at the top, that's him. I don't. I really wish I wasn't dependent on drugs. I feel like it defines me in many ways. Like, what would I be without the drugs? I'd be dead. I would have ended myself a long fucking time ago. Straight sobriety, straight sobriety across the board is dangerous for somebody like me. Super dangerous because I can't turn shit off. And things just want to go and go and go and go. But when I do so much drugs, my brain actually just kind of forgets what I was just thinking about. It happens a lot. I do it a lot during live streaming. When I'm talking about something, you're right in the middle of it. It's just fucking gone. Just gone. Yeah, oh well, must not have been important. Anyway, those flashbacks aren't as bad when you're high. So you can see how, yeah, sobriety is the soul crushing, horrible, I don't know, way to live. people think that drugs, being on drugs for long periods of time is like that's the dirty, horrible part of it, when you imagine somebody, like going, it's like spending, years just, going through horrible drug addiction. You imagine that, like dirty slums and horrible environments and just all kinds of terrible stuff, lots of sex with random people and stuff, but it's like, dude, that's so much better than reality. Not to say it that way, but the reality sober is the dirty world. That's what that's the horror. The drug world? I mean, if you were sober looking at the drug world, yeah, you're like, that's horrible. I never want to do that. But that if you were in the drug world and well, if you saw the sober world as the way I did, that's what it is. Sobriety used to be a friend of mine. Not anymore. God, I remember wanting to be under the influence of shit when I was a little kid. I remember like being 10 years old trying to desperately to talk the adults into getting me NyQuil because I was sick. And I was going to drink a lot of it. I planned to drink a lot and then fill it with water, which wouldn't have worked because it's very thick shit. It makes me sick thinking about it because it tasted so gross. I hope this hit is my last one. I hope this hit is my last one. It has different meaning when you know that I'm not going to be sober and I am suicidal. I hope this hit is my last one. Passively suicidal, not actively suicidal. I mean, at the moment, that's the problem. It's not straight passive. You're passive like this. Sometimes that shit jumps up into active. I did start it, but I turned it off. You can't find it. I didn't even start it. I mean, I started it, but I didn't make it live. Where I started a GoFundMe to pay for I wanted all the computer and the headphones and the controller and the the camera and the camera accessory, all the different things that I've added here recently in order to do live streaming and gaming as a live streaming and gaming that was the goal, and I was going to create a GoFundMe to pay for that because it's fucking expensive. I mean, I spent 2 grand on the computer stuff. I spent over 2 grand on the computer stuff. I want to say it was 2,500. I want to say, and then I've spent now $2,000 on televisions, and I wanted to start a GoFundMe to help me pay for that because that's I don't know 4 grand I'm putting on the credit card. The reason that I'm not going to ask other people to help me pay for that because it's wrong. It's morally wrong. It's morally wrong for me to ask people to help to pay for the stuff that I just said, the community, the stuff here, because this gaming and live streaming, which is what I would buy all that stuff for, spent the $4,500 for it, is my anti-suicide. And I can't ask money for my anti-suicide because it sounds way too much like if you don't give me money, I'm going to kill myself. It's just too close. And I don't want that misinterpretation to even get near somebody. So I'm not asking money for things, but I did set it up. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized if it's just I can't do that. If I wanted to be like a gaming in order to like start as this gaming live streamer as a career, I plan to do it as a photo something else. I can understand asking for money, to people please donate money to do that, but I can't. you know, for asking for money for something that is an anti-suicide device for you, that for me, that seems wrong. I can't do it. I can't do that. But if I were to ask money for some other reason, I couldn't come. I'm not gonna come from that fake reason, but Fortnite and live streaming are my anti-suicide, and when I can combine the two, it is most advantageous. No matter how fucked up I am, well, used to. Now that Fortnite's fucked up, I could at least play Fortnite for a while and at least play a few games. When I'm live streaming playing Fortnite, I can play lots of games. And I'm not going to end myself on a live stream. I don't want my children to see that. So live streaming is my anti-suicide. You can't just, you can just sit there on a live stream. I've done a lot of live streams. Hundreds? Hundreds of hours and hours of live streams. But the reason I say it is that I'm very comfortable doing this kind of stuff, and I forget completely that other people are not comfortable doing this shit. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I made a video with my boss yesterday, and it took a long time before we even got started. You know, actually getting into the start because he was like really nervous while we were doing. I mean, not that it was nervous, but it was just like he probably got that dump of adrenaline because that's not familiar for some people. It's like, hey, I'm going to make a video, and just so I got 38,000 36,000, 30 some odd thousand subscribers. So thousands of people are going to see this video. You cool with that? Like, oh, here we go. Can you not like that? Thanks. Yeah, so that makes some people nervous, like putting their face out in public like that. Whereas, I'm used to it. I can very easily say I'm suicidal. It just rolls off the tongue. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Just rolls off tongue like it's nothing. Like I'm saying I'm wearing pants. I am wearing pants. But that's from all these live streams. It's very easily I can very not the live streams from the YouTube. I don't know. It's very easy for me to talk about all of the mental illness. I've discussed all kinds of shit. I'm pretty sure I've discussed all of it. I don't know if I left any out. In one way or another on a live stream or on a thing or whatever. So it's very easy for me to talk about my mental illness, and I forget it's not easy for other people to talk about it. Or it's not easy for other people to hear it. That's probably the biggest thing. It's not easy for people to hear about your mental illness. So I can very easily tell somebody I'm suicidal. They cannot very easily hear that sometimes. That's something you need to remember. Especially when you're like, look how easy it is for me to talk about all this terrible trauma that I had in my past. It's like, yeah, okay, great, good for you. I don't want to hear it. That is a problem when it comes to complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And one of the things that makes my complex post-traumatic stress disorder worse is hearing about the specifics of how somebody else got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Relating in that way, not good. So, there's a lot of comments where I'm reading comments people have, and I'm like, nope. And I will stop reading it in the middle of it when they get into the specifics of stuff because I'm like, I can't handle that. Luckily, other people can, because I see, some people, they write horrible, horrible things that have happened to them, and other people reply, and I'm like, thank God, I'm not gonna reply because I'm not gonna read it. In order for me to reply, I have to read every word, because at the very end of it, you might say not or some shit like that. I don't know. So, no, I'm not gonna read that shit. Like there's a lot of things I can't handle. I don't even want to go there. No, so many people have been so horribly mistreated by other people, mostly men. Okay. Should I just pack another bowl now? It's over there. I need it to be like right here, but there's a dog, and he's a dick. Shit. I can't put this back because of the dog. Do you see where he is? He's right there. I don't want to put it here. I'm gonna knock it over. Better. Oh yeah, okay. Apparently I can. What happened? I can now feel like I feel like I just took a big hit of marijuana, but I feel like it was a while ago because I was holding it in my hand for like 25 minutes. What was I talking about? Suicide, I'm sure. Oh god damn it. I already bought the TV. Why would you tell me that? TCL. LG TVs have a good refresh rate. I don't think it's my. I think it's my. I'm gonna assuming now that my problem now is the wires, and I ordered more wires, and they'll be here tomorrow. But I ordered these wires. They're 60 hertz if it's 8K video, and I'm like, what the fuck is 8K video? If it's 4K video, it's 240 hertz, which is what I have. I assume I have. Well, what the fuck do I have? I assume if it was 8K, it would say it like really big on the box, right? I don't remember it saying 8K on the box. This tattoo is fucking blows my mind. It's so weird. I swear it's just not there sometimes. It is so unusual that I got a tattoo here on my arm. It doesn't make sense that this is here. And I have told everyone I've ever met never to put a tattoo there. I said, that's insane. It's a ridiculous idea. Above the elbow at best if you're a guy. And I told my daughters, I said, don't get tattoos where you can't, you're going to want to wear like, sometimes girls want to be like, really girly, and you're going to want to wear like, little strappy like dress type thingies, like summer dresses or something. Like you got to be cautious what you wear. Men can, get tattoos and stupid shit on their shoulders and just put a t-shirt on and they're fine. And I guess women can put a t-shirt on if they want to also, but men don't want to wear little strappy things. Unless they do wear strappy things. I guess if the muscly guys do, but the muscly guys put a lot of thought into their tattoos. The muscly guys want you to look at their muscles, and the tattoos are just part of that. I never had a desire to like work out, build my frame, become super strong. I mean, if I could instantly do it, I did. Yes, I wanted to do that, but I never actually wanted to work for it ever. No, it was never a thing. Which it kind of sucks. I have the correct frame to build, is what I've been told. Like, no, I've been told that before. I've gone, it's like, yes, you've got the correct frame to build. There's people who like work out, they're like, yeah, it's like there's something about, I don't know what it is, but it's like Some people's frames are not that great. You don't want to start like, but for if I wanted to like add muscle, apparently I have a correct structure. I'm not 100% sure. I think that might just mean that I'm vertical. Gravity would work, right? I'm not 100% sure. It could have just been something that somebody says to you in order to get you to buy a gym membership. My God, I remember one time I was looking into different self-defense classes. I want to say it was Taekwondo. This was way back before mixed martial arts. Mixed martial arts, that determined real quick what was the real martial arts classes and what wasn't. But anyway, Taekwondo. What was I saying about Taekwondo? I was looking to join a Taekwondo class. And they had like this free session, and then at the end, like I don't know, try it 4 times for free or something. And then the guy sat me down in his office, and he tried to sell me the program. He goes, "I think," he said, "I think you'd be excellent for the black belt program." And I said, "Okay, what's the black belt program?" It was $3,000. I remember that, but it was like 3 years at $3,000 and for the program. And I said, and I'm like, so I started asking questions about this, and I'm just like, okay, well. It takes 3 years to do it. I mean, it couldn't be done any faster than that. It seems like a long time. Couldn't you take twice as many lessons? Like, oh, well, we could throw some private lessons in there, or something like that, if you wanted to, because this is all group lessons. They got you to the black. I'm like, I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, what if I like really wanted to like bust through this as fast as I can? What if I complete this program in 2 years? Is it still $3,000? And he's just like, yes. And I'm like, well, what if it takes 4 years? Is it still $3,000? And he's just like, no, if it takes longer, then that you'd be charged more. And I said, okay. And then I was just like, okay, that's the black belt program that you said I'd be good for. What are the other programs you have to offer? And he said, well, that's the only one. And I'm just like, what? Why did you say I'd be? You said you thought I'd be. I think he said I thought I'd be perfect for it. That I'd be great for it. For the black belt program. He said it like. All right, look, that we got a bunch of programs to offer, and this one here seems like, based on your skill set and, everything I've learned about you so far, this particular program I think will suit your needs perfectly. But he's just like, no, this one program, this is the only program we offer, and I think it'd be good for you. Just like, well, I bet anybody that walked in the door you were gonna say that. No, so I'm just so anyway. It was like a monthly charge. I'm like, so it's a health club. This is a health club. And that's what I kept saying. I kept saying it was a health club. She's like, no, it's not a health club. But it's like that you're charging me like a health club. You're charging me like a health club. You want to charge me a set amount every single month, whether I show up or not, right? And he's just like, yeah. I'm like, this is a health club. I want to join a health club. I join a health club. I'm like, that's not what I want. I said, can I pay as I go? That's what I said. Can I pay as I go? And he's just like, no. And I'm like, I can't pay as I go. Why not? I just show up, I give money, and then I walk out the door. What's the fucking problem? And he's just like, he didn't want to go for that route. So I wanted to break it all down. I mean, I wanted the specifics of it, and he didn't want to give me this information because I don't think he fucking had it. I wanted to know, all right, if it's 3 years in for the black belt program, what were the individual belts that were in there? What was the specific amount of time that you had for each one? And then how did that break down? He's like, well, everybody's different, this and the other. I'm like, no, but what's your program? And he said 3 years is a black belt, and I'm just like, well, if everybody's different, then 3 years doesn't seem. Do you go through some belts faster than other ones? And I'm asking them these questions, and they're like, does it like sound like maybe the first one's real quick, second one's a little bit longer, third one's a little easier, fourth one gets real hard, fifth one's a pain in the ass, something like that. And he's just like, and he's like, everybody's different. I'm just like, I'm like, all right, so I'm like, like, let's just say, all right, black belt is how many belts was it? I don't even remember what he said, 7, some shit like that. And I'm like, I'm starting to do the math in my head, because the calculators didn't exist, like on your phone, because I don't remember if I had a phone at that point in time. I don't think I did. And I was just like, I'm like looking around for a piece of paper and a pen. I'm like, all right, so it's a black belt, 7 belts, 3 years, and I'm like trying to do the math. I'm like, all right, I wanted to figure out exactly how many lessons it was going to be if you equally divided out each lesson. And he stopped me. I don't remember how he stopped me, but he said something else, and I think he said this might not be right for you. I think is what he said for me because I wanted to get out the piece of. I remember, God, I wanted to work that all out. It was like 7 belts that you go through. I don't even know if that's the right number in order to get to black belt, but over 3 years. And I wanted to divide it out. Okay, how much time per belt? And then I said, how many classes do you offer, like per week? Because you would have had it. It takes. I have no idea what is 3 years divided by 7 equal. I can't math that, but I know at the fucking time. I think my headphone died, and I have to use them like old school headphones, man. The kind where they yank on your fucking head. What was I just talking about? I feel like it was something interesting and I lost it. I feel like at some point I actually did say, you know, what did I say? I said that I talk about stuff and then I forget what I just talking about, like in the middle. Like something happens and I lose it. Like my headphones die, and now it's like pulling on my head from this one side, and it makes me more uneven than I already am. Oh God. I just saw that as a huge fucking nightmare. I got my bong right here, like in the drawer, and then this cord right here attached to my head, and then get wrapped around this thing like this. I don't fucking know. Any number of terrible things could happen. I didn't want to move my dog before to put the bong away, but I think I'm gonna. Now that I'm, corded in. If I was corded less, maybe. If I was corded out, I maybe, but I'm corded in. I know this cord's gonna get hooked on something. It's gonna yank on my head, and I fucking hate that. As an autistic, I fucking hate it when my headphones, earplugs, whatever, get yanked out of my ears. I fucking hate it. I'm an autistic, and I got a thing about my fucking ears. And I feel like there's a lot of autistics out there who got a thing about their fucking ears. Oh my God. All right. I wear earplugs. I wear them all day at work. I wear Beats. I have Beats, Studio Beats. I don't remember which ones they are, but I all day long and I sing all day long. Singing is my stem. And when everybody leaves from my work, then I scream sing like at full fucking volume. When the machines are all going at my job, because I work in it's a factory type of setting. There's a lot of machines that make a lot of fucking noise. You have to be near me to even know that I'm singing. It's all one big open warehouse, but there's a whole shitload of machinery around there that makes a whole shitload of noise. And there's no fucking way I could work there if I didn't have any kind of hearing protection. I've got the Beats Studio in, and they're on sound canceling, and I play music in them, but they're on full sound canceling right there. If I could cancel the sound more, I would. And they're at full sound cancel is when I'm listening to music all day. When someone comes up to me, I just stop the music, and it's still at full sound cancel. I can still hear what people are saying. I can decipher what's going on. I can hear the most important stuff. Like there's a buzzer outside. When someone rings the buzzer, I got to go open up one of the dock doors. I work in shipping and receiving, and I am really good at it. It takes no brain power for me to do it. I have the exact kind of brain to do the job that I have. It is, I don't even know that I have the exact kind of brain to do it more than I am just insanely overqualified to do the job that I do. My boss is concerned about that because he knows I can go other places and make so much more money doing other things. He's asked me, why aren't you a carpenter? I can make a lot more money being a carpenter right now. Hold on, I can give you the exact percentage. It would be 38% more. Take whatever you're making now and add 38%. What's 38% of what you have now? Add that in. I can't math that. If you're making $100 an hour, you make $138 an hour. Does that make it any easier? Probably not. I don't know anybody who makes $100 an hour. Lawyers? I don't know. I'll need one eventually. I'm going to need a $100 lawyer. $100 an hour lawyer. I'm going to need an insanely expensive lawyer at some point in time in the future. I plan to change the world, and I plan for, I'm going to make a move that's going to cause millions of dollars to change hands. Hopefully some of it will go into mine, but I don't know that it will. Who's the guy that who's the guy that did Napster? The one who he did change the world with what he did, but then he didn't make any money off of it. But what he did caused millions of dollars. Well, to stop changing hands is what happened. Change the music industry forever. Anyway, Napster was one of those things that it was just a matter of time before somebody did it. It's just who did it first and who did it best. Really, it's not who does it first. It's who does it. Most of the time, it's who does it second. Like a lot of times, it's who does it first, but the second person is normally like, for example, say I have an idea for a product, but I'm not exactly sure how to work it out, and I spend my whole life, refining this, working on this thing, tweaking it, getting it to a certain point in order to do a certain thing, and then I release that in the public in a certain way. Somebody else who's like 50 years younger than me sees it and tweaks it slightly and then makes millions of dollars overnight. That's the kind of shit that happens all the time. And that's what I want to do. I want to take a product that already exists and I just want to modify it slightly. And then I just want it to have a revolutionary new purpose and people are like, "Oh my God." That would be nice. I don't own any patents personally. I wouldn't mind. I don't have any copyrighted anything. I don't think I wrote a book, but I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything that involves copywriting. That's like a process you have to go through, I assume. I don't assume anything's automatically copyrighted, or it might be, I'm not sure. Some things are automatic. Trademarks are automatic, whether you do shit with the government or not. When it comes to patents, it's that whoever gets to the patent office first wins. When it comes to trademarks, it's who's ever using the trademark first wins. Even if you trademark something somebody's already using. Say you create a word and you trademark, you don't have to trademark the word. You create a word and you make a t-shirts that say a word that you created. I have no idea. You create a word and you sell, you know, I don't know, 10 of them online. And then all of a sudden that word becomes insanely popular from some movie or something like that. And there's like a website based on this word. And they trademark this word in order to make t-shirts. You were already using the word to sell t-shirts. You get to keep selling t-shirts with it. No one else does. No one else gets to sell t-shirts with that trademark on it. Only you do without violating any trademark laws because you were already using it when the trademark was established. So, trademarking, if you're using it, it's a good idea to trademark something that you're using, but yeah, you don't have to. That's not a thing. Patenting is something you want to do because if you didn't patent it and you're selling something and somebody else does patent it, they can tell you to stop. You can't sell your own shit no more because you didn't patent it. Anyway, yeah, so trademarks and patents are not the same, not at all. which is too bad. I mean, it's not, but I mean, there's reasons for everything out there. Copyright works something, and I think copyright is closer to patents than trademarks. But man, they got just tons and tons of lawyers out there. I mean, it's just insane amounts of lawyers out there when it comes to those kinds of laws, trademarks and patent laws. Those are all about the money. Should I play some Fortnite or something? I was talking about something. I think I got high. That's what it was. Uh, no, I needed to do something. Oh man. Yeah, I need to do something. I don't. I know I'm not. I know I'm going to have to force myself to eat something today, and I don't. I don't want to. And I have to. I have to. I have to do a long. That's not. I don't have a long-term solution to this problem. And I know it's a problem. My God. Like I can look around and see all these projects and these things I used to do, or I used to be so active. It's a fucking Saturday. I used to do shit all the time. I used to be so active, and I don't do anything anymore. I'm sedentary. And I want to do shit. There's been so many. Not now. I don't want to do shit anymore. But I used to back when I was in my 40s. I'm only 50 now, so 40s was just very recently. But I remember wanting desperately to do shit. Man, I got fucked up. I was like unemployed for like a year and a half, and my brain got fucked up. Then it was really bad. I was off my medication for a long time. Couldn't think straight. It was bad. I was off my medication for months. Things didn't go well. Anyway, I'm like laying on the sofa, wishing I could do anything. Anything at all. Seeing the small, like, watching, like, when you're on your phone, like, doom scrolling, and you see, like, the slightest home improvement type of video. Here's how you straighten your outlet covers on your wall. First, you loosen the screw, straighten it, and then tighten the screw. Fuck, I can make that video. Man, I bet you that would get millions of views. I wonder if I'll remember. Anyway, I would see, like, the simplest little. I mean, that's a really good video idea. I plan to do it if I remember, but do you have a flathead screwdriver on you and a fucking phone? It's real easy to make those things crooked. Tighten it and just say, "Here's how you do this," like that, and this is how you straighten out an outlet cover. Uh, like this is the latest from Duh magazine. But it's dumb shit like that. So if you do it first, you could get the all the credit for it. Oh, and that's another you do it second. Like for example, you make a really good video, you put all the great, effort, time and effort into video, and then somebody else just, basically steals it, uploads it themselves, gets millions of views. And it goes viral in that way, and then everybody's got it, and then you, the original person who had it, there, you got nothing because it went all the way around another way. So the one person who puts all the work into it, my eyes are. Oh, I got the solution. Clear eyes. Oh, I missed. I got it. I got that one too. That would be two direct hits after that first miss. No, that's two direct hits. We're not even going to count that. What happened to why am I not on the screen anymore? When did it go away? How long ago? There I am. Am I zoomed in all the way? Yeah. I don't know what happened. I disappeared. Do I need to move the camera closer? I'm building this world around this chair right here. I've got this, like, I got my drug drawer right here. It's, a drawer of stuff that's right here. It's got the drugs in it. But the problem is that it's just a little bit too far behind me. It's to the side and a little bit backwards, and it's uncomfortable to turn to get in there. To like, that's where the tray is, and so I've got the bowls and the stuff. This old school. I took a piece of plastic and drilled a hole in it. I don't own a 3D printer, but these are a bunch of holes in a piece of plastic composite material, and that's what I use to hold my bowls for my pipe, whatever. Anyway, so there, I've got a bowl right here. You can't see it because it's too small, but I got a bowl right there. It goes into I don't know how many holes are in this thing here. I didn't count. Anyway, it goes in there. I can put a bunch of them in there. I set it on top of a tray, and then if I put a bunch in there, I can just kind of dump all of it at once, kind of smear it on there, poke it down in all of them at one time, and then I kind of pick them all off, and then knock the tray off and put them back down, or put the stuff off the tray, and then I got a whole lot of packed bowls in one thingy mabob. But and then I'm good to go, yo, for a live stream. But I have to like turn backwards to do this sometimes because sometimes I just want to sit down. I'm tired, but there's a lot of prep work I have to do for a live stream. The goal is to sit in the chair and not have to get up for any reason. That reminds me, I haven't gotten up in a while, and I probably should because I'm old and I'm sitting weird. I'm gonna get adult onset scoliosis. I do this because of the dog, and I'm gonna blame it on him when it's not his fault in any way, shape, or form. This is just not how you sit in a recliner. The camera's pointed directly at where my feet should be. I don't even know how I wound up laying this way. The dog's in my lap. I don't know if you can see him. He's black and adorable. All of his parts that are brown, when he lays down, you can't see him. Unless he rolls over. Look here, he's got black on one side of his ear, but when you get up in there, man, it's all tan in there. And his ears are huge. I mean, and he's got his snout buried. He's got some brown on his snout, but he's got his snout buried. But he's got black all over. He's got just that brown right above. He's got brown above his eyebrows. Apparently he's got. The thing is, I don't see it when I look at pictures of Dachshunds or other dogs that have similar markings to this one. Numerous people have said he's got perfect eyebrows, like the dots above, or the colors above his eyebrows. I don't know if they are anymore because he's got gray in there. But I remember them saying, "Wow, he's got amazing eyebrows." Said he's got great eyebrows. But I've looked at many dogs, and I don't look at the dog and say, "Wow, your eyebrows are amazing, dog." I didn't look at this one and say that. Well, I mean, he's my buddy, so I don't even see dog. I see, buddy. It's not a dog. It's not a person. It's just that's buddy. That's my buddy. Oh man, here's my remote control. I didn't grab the batteries for it for my new TV, which doesn't do what I need it to do yet. And I think it's the cable. God, I hope it's the cable. Because the moment I started suspecting that it was the cable, I stopped being so fucking upset about the fact that it's not working. But I think it's the cable. Because I don't have, the cable's not that great, because it's a 15-foot, not that great cable. So I bought another 15-foot great cable. It was a 60 hertz if it's an 8K TV. And I'm like, well, I don't have 8K. I don't even know what the fuck 8K is. But it's 240 hertz if it's a 4K, which I know what that is. I don't know what 4K is. I don't know what it means either, but that's okay. I know it means good TV. My eyes are dry, and I know I just did the thingy. I should do more drugs. Why am I not reclined? It's a fucking recliner. I hate this table thing I have here. I gotta fix this over here because I have to move it every time. And I want to recline. Maybe that's why I didn't recline. Oh yeah. Hi, little dog. Somebody's head's up. You smell something? Look at your little fish. Look at that little fish. It's just the cutest little fish. You want a pillow or something? What do you want? Don't even think about lifting your head up, man. No, it's too fucking early. That shit is not happening, bro. So no, you can go back to sleep. Fuckface. I'm gonna do drugs. Nope. Gotta pack a bowl. That's why I started talking about it. Do you remember that? Stupid. You didn't want to. That's right, I didn't want to. Packing a bowl. My God, I couldn't even remember what I'm doing. I'm so high, I can't remember that I need to get higher. God, you get so high, you forget that you want to get high. Something just came on the screen, it like popped over and came back. I don't know what it was. I wonder if it was something about Las Vegas, Nevada. I have no intention of ever going there. I'm not a fan of people, noises, bright lights, bright sounds. Although I did watch this show called Rehab on TV, and it was that's what they called the bar at a hotel, Rehab, and it looked like a lot of fun. Except, people. But they had like you could rent like there's beds and stuff like they're like out you could lay on like all day long and they're like I don't know $1,000 or something. And then they had like a $10,000 area that you could rent out. That was like the most expensive VIP area. And it's like, man, I would like to have one of those, like those VIP areas at some place that were like everybody that was there would love to have the VIP area, like would be dying to be at the VIP area. And I would like to have the VIP area just because I don't know what I would do with it. But I feel like I would do something with it that wouldn't make sense. Out of the ordinary. Oh no, never mind. People would be watching. I forgot about that part. No, I was doing something more ironic, but people wouldn't know. No, I don't want people to know what I'm doing. No, everything I just said about that, I want to take all that back. That's just a totally flawed idea. I forgot that it's more visual. I want it to be more, look at you. Never mind. I wanted to be more watching people than people watching me. Damn, I had this idea in my head. Not so much anymore. You're not getting no food. Do you hear me? You're not getting any food. No, too soon. You hear me? I don't want to hear any shit from you. All right? I'm telling you, no. You got it? No. You're my best friend. Don't you dare fucking lick me. No. Don't you dare fucking lick me. Don't you get all licky. Oh, don't get all kicky either. Don't you get kicky. You're getting kicky. Don't you get kicky. I gotta do drugs. Don't you get licky. Don't get kicky. I didn't pack a bowl. I did pack a bowl. Look at me go. Do you see that? I take the bowl out and then I have that one piece of plastic right there that I drilled holes in. Some people 3D print, man. Can you imagine this world where you don't have to drill holes and shit anymore? Like, like I need to get a piece of wood in order to drill a hole in it in order to make a stand for something. Like, no, you don't do that. You print stuff. We got 3D printers all over my work. Not all over. I don't know how many there are. 8? And they're all going. They're nonstop going. They just go and go and go. It's be amazing. Can I help you, dog? No, not gonna happen. And I'm smoking pot, so don't you get kicky. Don't get kicky. You got kicky. High five. The dog doesn't bother me when I'm smoking because he does not like the smell of the smoke. So like if he gets all like he's being an asshole, he gets all pestery, he's like all up in my shit. Then the moment I start smoking something, then he stops. It doesn't last long. Yeah, he gets a licky again. Just got licky. At first he gets licky, then he gets kicky. And by kicky, I mean what he's trying to do is he's laying on me like on his side, and he tries to roll over, but he's not in the right position to roll over, so he's got to like kick off of something in order to roll over, and then he's kicking off of me. And it's not good because he kicked with one foot and he kicked my shirt up, and then he kicked his other foot and reminded me that I need to get his nails trimmed. Thank you for the reminder. You could have just told me. I wonder if I'm live streaming. There's been times that my live stream has stopped, and I have no idea for how long it had stopped. Four people are watching. It went to seven immediately, and it went from like 14 likes to 18 likes. Or I imagine that part. I'm not 100% sure. Sweetness says, "Where did you get the not today, maybe tomorrow mantra from?" That's from me. That's what I have to say to myself to live. Not today, maybe tomorrow. Here's how that works. Here's how not today, maybe tomorrow works, and here's why. If someone says to you that they're suicidal, they're thinking about suicide, and you say to them, "Don't do it. It's not worth it. You've got so much to live for." I'm gonna make a video about this, but I have to word it just right because you cannot say the wrong thing when you're talking about suicide. When you say shit like that, don't do it. Like everything. The person you're that yes, that's what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, "Don't do it." You're supposed to say, "Don't do it." But the thing is that when you say that to a person, you're telling them that you do not understand the mentality. You're saying, I don't get what you're saying. I don't understand. Because if you understood, you wouldn't say that because you know that that's going to have zero effect. And in fact, it might have the opposite effect. Not the opposite effect. The person might stop listening to you completely because you did that, because you said that. It's like saying I have anorexia and someone saying you got to eat. Well, yeah, okay, great. Thank you for saying that. That's of course that you're supposed to say something like that. Yeah, if someone has anorexia, you want to encourage them to eat. But if you say, "Well, you got to eat," then the person's going to stop listening to you. They're not going to hear anything else you say after that because you're saying that you don't understand. If you did understand, you wouldn't have said that because the person who has anorexia knows they have to eat. They know that. So if you say the obvious thing, then there's like, okay, they're gonna kind of roll their eyes at you because that's just how it is. Don't say the obvious thing. When someone says they're thinking, this is what I've had. When someone says they're thinking about, I get comments like this all the time. My reaction is something like, "Bummer, that sucks." It's not don't do it because I don't feel like I'd lose all my credibility if I said something that somebody else says. Luckily, there's always other people comment the correct thing or whatever the correct thing would be. The not today is I was just talking to my boss about this because I have not today, maybe tomorrow written in several places on my desk because I write it several times a day sometimes. Sometimes I don't write it at all. But I wrote it in larger on there and I pointed to it because I didn't know if he saw it or not. And I thought he did. I said, "This is not, that looks like I'm procrastinating about something, a deadline or something." I said, "This has nothing to do with work. This is something." He knows I'm suicidal. He knows I have itch. He knows I'm suicidal. I've had to call off of work because I'm suicidal. I just explained what my problems are. And I said that anyway. So what was I saying? Anyway, I was saying something about I don't know, something or oh, not today. This is important. I have to remember this one. I said not today, maybe tomorrow to him, and he goes, "Not today, not any day." Well, he just told me that he doesn't understand the illness when he said that. It's not today, not any day, because he read my "not today, maybe tomorrow" in reference to self deletion. It's like he said, "No, not today, not any day." Well, then I understand he does not understand this disorder at all. That's good for him. That's a good thing. But he's not in any way qualified to talk to me about it. You just say, like, okay, so if he were to say anything on that topic, I know that he's not the right person. He's not the right one to talk to because there's there's people who have it, there's people who understand it, and there's people who don't understand it. And if Apparently I was talking for a long time with no sound because I don't pay attention to my own live streams. So I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass live streamer on a Saturday night. I was talking for a long time. Nobody heard a word. What was I talking about? Suicide. I was talking specifically about not today, maybe tomorrow. That is a damn shame. Not today, maybe tomorrow. That's what I have to say to myself. And I think the question was who came up with it or where did that come from? That came from me. Um, because when you tell if someone tells you that they're thinking about the ideation or about ending themselves, if you tell them don't do it, yes, you're supposed to say that. I understand why you would say that. But if you say don't do it, that's a cliche, and yeah, that's what they would expect you to say, and there's a good chance that they might not listen to anything else that you're saying after that, because yeah. Here, what I'm trying to say is, let me try this a better way. Yes, you're supposed to say don't do it, but for example, not today, maybe tomorrow. That's how I get through the suicidal ideation. It's not today, maybe tomorrow. And I had it written on my desk, rather large, because I've written in several places on my desk, because I write it several times a day sometimes, and sometimes I don't write it at all. And my boss was there, and I didn't know if he saw it or not. So I pointed to it and I said, "This is not procrastination. Not today, maybe tomorrow. It's because that's what it looks like, you know. But it's like that's not what it is. I mean, for the job, and I mean, it's well, you know, as I have suicidal ideation because I had to call off of work because I have it. I've had to leave work early because I have it because I can't function properly. It gets so bad. It's amazing how you just don't think about. It's something that people don't have. They don't have it. They don't understand how devastating it is. It's just that your brain doesn't turn off. Your brain locks onto a subject and it gets so occupied with it. It runs. It runs like a train. Like you can't focus on your day. You can't focus on what's going on around you. I don't know. Is it like being in love, I guess? Let's talk about the idea of love. Where you're so in love with somebody that you like walk, you know, fall into a manhole cover, that kind of thing. You can't fall into a manhole cover, can you? Hmm. That would be kind of hard, wouldn't it? I mean, I can get a manhole cover and just throw it on the ground and you try and fall into it, it's going to be hard. Anyway, not today, maybe tomorrow is what I've written on the thing here. So sent to my boss, I said, this is because I have suicidal ideation. It's not because I'm lazy or anything. And he just said, and it says not today, maybe tomorrow. And he said, no, not today, not any day. Well, that's I understand why somebody would say that, but what he said, not today, not any day, here's what he really told me is that he doesn't understand the ideation at all. He doesn't understand the disorder at all. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing that he doesn't understand. He doesn't know. That means he doesn't know anybody who has. He doesn't know. He hasn't had a need to understand it, and that's a good thing. But it makes him wildly underqualified to ever talk about it with me. And I know that immediately. So there's no reason to discuss anything else about that further with him because he's not qualified to have that conversation with me because he does not understand the mental illness. If he did, he would not have said that. Not today, not any day. Because what you're saying, if you say not today, not any day, what you're saying is stop having the disorder. You're saying just stop having this disorder, stop having the ideation, stop thinking about killing yourself. Just stop. That's it. If you can only say just stop having a disorder to somebody so many times before they stop listening to you, and then they just stop having you around. It's like telling an anorexic to you got to eat. Okay, well you don't think they know that, and just saying that it's like, and then like what are you doing? You're trying to motivate them to eat something. It's just like yeah, you're supposed to do that. I understand that what you're doing, but you got to come at it from the point of view that you understand the disorder. It's like you can't just say, "Well, you got to eat." You can't just keep saying, "You got to eat, you got to eat, you got to eat, you got to eat, you got to eat" to a person with anorexia. They're going to stop listening to you, and then they're going to stop talking to you. That's what's going to happen. So you cannot say to somebody who has suicidal ideation, don't do it, not today, not any day. You're saying don't have the disorder. It's like saying stop having flashbacks. Okay, wish I would have thought of that sooner. I'll just stop now. It's not, it just means that you are not qualified to have that conversation with me. So there's no reason for me to talk to you any further about it. And you might have been the only person I was talking to about it. This was not the case with my boss. He knows damn well that I tell the whole fucking world that I have suicidal ideation. So he's not like concerned that he's the only one I've reached out to. No, he knows that he's probably, I'm not 100% sure, maybe 1 million people down on the list. So, it's not a cry for help when I tell him that I have suicidal, and it's probably I don't know how many times I've told him that I have it. So, no, not a cry for help. When I say I have the ideation, it's not a cry for help because I tell everybody, you ain't special. Anyway, what was I saying about it? Oh, so not today, not any day. That means that doesn't mean that that means he didn't understand. So I don't need not that I would ever like, dude, I have ideation. Can I talk to you about it? No, that's never going to happen with him because he's not qualified to have that conversation with me, which is a good thing. Again, it's a good thing because he's not ever had to be qualified to have that conversation with me, which means that he's never been like that, and he has not ever had anybody he's known or cared about been like that to the point where he had to understand what was going on. Again, a good thing for them, not so good for you. So you can't just say don't do it ever. That's not going to work. It's not. It's like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to just dismiss you at that point. So you got to delay. That's the key. The key is if you are trying to help somebody who has the ideation, you got to get them to delay it. If you have the ideation, you have to delay it if you're trying to delay it. I don't know what the hell your mentality is. I don't want to tell you what to do. Because the fact is that if you have the ideation, literally anybody talking to you about literally anything could push you over the edge. You're already on edge. And anything can push you over. So that's why people are so afraid to talk about this. We're like, no, talking about it might push somebody over the edge. That is the truth. Talking about it might push them over the edge. Talking about the weather might push them over the edge. You just don't know. I thought the dog farted, but he's sitting on my phone, I think. Anyway, so delay. The goal is to get them to delay. So you say not today. Just you got to approach it like alcoholism or what is taking the 12 steps today. Take it day by day. It's just not today. Get through today. In my darkest of times, it was bad. I'm just saying to myself, just wait another hour. Just wait another hour. And then waiting. I'm just like, just wait another hour. And my goal is to get to 6 p.m. and then go to bed, hopefully go to sleep and not wake up until the next day. Anyway, not today. Problem is, you're talking to a logical human being who's going to say, okay, if not today, when? You don't want to be definite. Look, absolutely tomorrow. We're going to put it in the schedule for tomorrow. Let me get the book out here. 3 p.m. work for you? All right, fantastic. 3 p.m. tomorrow. We are doing this, man. It's on the schedule in ink. You got it. You can't do that shit either. You got to land somewhere in the middle. So if not today, it can't be not today, not ever, and it can't be not today, we're going to do it tomorrow at this specific time. Let's just keep it vague. So let's see, not today, maybe tomorrow. If this is somebody that you care about, you got to call them every day. You have to call them every day. And you've got to say, not today, maybe tomorrow. And if that is how you say goodbye on the phone, that's how you say goodbye on the phone. You both say it. Not today, maybe tomorrow. Not today, maybe tomorrow. People hang up the phone like that anymore. How do you handle somebody who has suicidal ideation? delicately for sure, but everybody's different. You just don't know. You got to talk. If you know, someone, if I know, were told me like in person that they had the ideation, like somebody that I cared about, I would be like, my first question would be, do you want to talk about it? And then I would just go from there. It might be bummer. Do you want to talk about it? Yeah, that's pretty much all I got. And then we would kind of just go from there. Going into the not today, maybe tomorrow, I would do my best to not talk at all about the bullshit I have. You know, try not, I mean, like, not relate, like, outwardly relate. Try to not outwardly relate to what they're saying. Just be like, yeah, I understand. I mean, like, relate to the point that I'm like, yeah, I relate. Let me tell you about this one time. Yeah. I mean, unless you want, that's the other side of the coin. When someone says they have the ideation, they might just want to say that about it and never talk about it again. Because that might have took every bit of energy they had just to say that to them. So say somebody like that said that to me that I cared about, and I'm like, all right, cool. You're saying you want me to do all the talking? All right, then that's fine. I can talk nonstop. I clearly can. I mean, I don't know how long have I been live streaming. I did have to walk the dog, but I can talk nonstop. You want to talk nonstop? I will talk nonstop about the ideation, and any point in time, you jump in whenever you want to add anything, change anything, alter anything, or tell me to just stop. I can deal with that too. But if someone were to just say to me, I have the ideation, I wouldn't just let that go. Someone might just say it once and then like pass and then like, oh man, maybe they didn't hear it. Okay, we'll just pretend that I never said it, and the other people are like, I'll pretend I never heard it. That kind of thing. Well, it's like that's fine. Do you unless you care about the person? Like if it's a complete stranger who says they have the ideation, I just want to let that shit go. If you never, I mean, I don't know. You might want to talk them down. I don't know. They're jumping off the ledge. I don't know. Every situation's different. You just got to be careful what you get yourself mingled up, get mixed up in there. I don't know. Everybody's different. Everybody's different. My first thought is to run because I know I'm not good for that situation. If somebody's already on edge, I don't feel like me talking to them is going to calm them down. Especially if I'm like not given a script or something like that. It's like more like, hey, I need you to talk to this person who's about to jump off a cliff. And I'm like, all right, cool. Can you tell me like word for word what they're going to say ahead of time? So I can like, prepare and rehearse answers and reactions to those things. And they're like, no, I need you to go in and do it on the fly. And it's just like, yeah, I got autism, man. I mean, I understand suicidal ideation and jumping off a cliff, and yeah, I get it, man. But I got autism. Communication's a problem, especially on the fly. I'm not the person you call when you need to talk somebody off of a ledge. I'm just not the person you call. You don't come to me when you're in crisis mode. And I know that people think, yes, they want to come to me when they're in crisis mode. It's like, no, I'm not the person you want to come to. Unless you're my kids, you come to me every single time, no matter what. Unless there's an apocalypse. If all of a sudden, like, there's a nuclear bomb or something and there is no phones or anything like that, I'm coming to you. My kids know that. I'm coming to them. I told them that they need to get to me if they can, but I told them I'm coming to them to get them, and then I'm going to bring them back to my house. That's the plan. My kids live in an apartment. It's a lot easier to defend my house than it is to defend their apartment. They got neighbors. I have rations. It's just food that I won't eat anymore. No, I've got guns. That's the big thing. I got guns. What are we talking about? Oh, I need to drink some water. You're right. Oh my God, those are both full. That is the dangerous sign. I have a disorder. I don't know what it's called. It's a physical disorder, not a mental one. I'm gonna talk about a physical disorder this time. I know, weird, right? And it is a, I don't get thirsty. There's a gland that is between your tongue and your bottom teeth, and mine that produces saliva, and mine never stops producing ever. If I keep moving my tongue, it keeps producing saliva. It's the same as the what was it, like you have a pebble in your mouth, like if you're going across the desert and you've got no water, you put a pebble in your mouth and it makes your saliva go, so you think you're not thirsty, you're still dehydrating and dying of thirst, but you're forcing that gland to produce by having a pebble in your mouth, and then you don't think that you're dehydrating, so it makes you go longer because you think that you're fine, but because you don't feel thirsty. That's the problem, is I don't feel thirsty, so I don't realize I'm having a problem, so I start feeling the symptoms of dehydration. Or I all of a sudden look over and realize that I poured that glasses of water, I'm not even sure, hour and a half ago, and I hadn't drank any of it. That's too long for me to go without drinking any water, especially when I just like walk the dog. It's hot outside, man. And I'm all of a sudden really hot right now. Should I do drugs? That should cool me down immediately. What was I talking about? Suicide, I'm sure. YouTube sends emails to you when you get when people report your when people report your email when your people report your video that they're concerned about you. YouTube sends an email that says that our your cut your it's like it's the viewers, our staff and somebody else, are concerned, just so you know, that here's resources for help, this, that, and the other, in reference to, something, and they'll say your video, your live stream, and they'll point out the exact minute and problem of what it is that you said that was an issue. They'll tell you exactly. It's really nice. I have gotten, I'm not sure how many dozens of those emails. I saved them all. I'm sure I could read one. It says we're concerned. It says your topic of discussion says we're concerned. And the thing is that it said, and it's very, very clear, and I do think that this is kind of funny in a very morbid way, is that they're very, very clear that this is not a strike against your account. This is not in any way a punishment against you, me specifically. They said, saying they're saying, yeah, we are concerned. They're concerned about you because of this video. This video is not breaking any of our rules. It's not doing anything wrong. It is just raising concern. And it's really clear about that, because if somebody's already on edge and who has the ideation, getting an email where they think they got a strike against their account, they're gonna, like, if they might spiral into I've just can't canceled, and the only thing I got going for me is my YouTube channel, and it just got turned off. And now I'm fucked, and now I got nothing. I got no outlet. I'm screwed, or I got to start over. Some shit like that. It's just not worth it. They're very clear about that. They're saying that, this is not in any way a bad thing. We're just reaching out to say we're concerned. There's been some concern. I gotta close that door. That might be where the heat's coming from. Damn it, I can't unrecline because there's a DOG. No, he got all three bowls over there. I wasn't sure if I got you that last one or not, but I did. That's right. So that's how does I have attention deficit disorder, so I'm not sure if I fed my dog or not. So how do I know if I fed my dog? Is that I feed him 3 times a day, and then I feed him those 3 bowls, and I look on the floor if they stack. So I see a stack of 3 bowls. He's fed. He's done for the day. I'm not going to feed him anymore today, no matter how much he begs. That shit is not happening. That's how my method of knowing, because the little fucker, he knows damn well if he acts like he hasn't done it. Because there's been times I thought he hadn't, because by the way he was acting, I walked over there and I looked down and I saw 3 bowls, and I'm like, you little motherfucker. 'Cause yeah, it's like the next day I go and pick him up. Actually, I don't pick him up. That's well, I do pick him up. I pick him up right before I put the first one right back down. So they sit there all day. What was I talking about before? suicide, I'm sure. I can talk for that one. I can talk about that all day. That's just the thing. I'm helpful when I'm not talking to a specific person. I can be helpful if I'm talking to the world at large. I can be helpful. One on one is where I really am not. I'm not your guy. Dialogue is not my strong suit. It's not my thing, and I actually hate it. I'm not a fan of dialogue because I'm afraid of what people are going to ask. I don't want people to ask me I don't want people to ask me anything. If people could just not ask me anything about me at all, ever, I could have a dialogue. As long as people never, ever, 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 ever ask me anything about me. You know how people love to fucking talk about themselves? They fucking love it. I do love to talk about myself, just not in a dialogue. I can talk about myself all fucking day in a monologue, but I don't want to talk about myself in dialogue because I don't want someone to ask me any questions. I want to 100% control the amount of information that I release about myself to anyone at all times. And the only way I can do that is if I go out and not have a dialogue. And the reason that is that people ask me questions, gain my confidence, learn shit about me, and then later use it against me in some way, shape, or form. So it's easier just to put the walls up and Ev, it's just say no to all dialogue with people. Except for my kids, they're cool. I can have work related dialogue. So I talk to the people I work with. I talk to people when I just went to the store and bought a TV. I could have that dialogue because I was making a purchase. I can control that conversation if that they started talking to me about something that was not in any way related to what it was I was purchasing. I could stop that conversation immediately and say like I would prefer just to talk about this because I'm the one making the purchase. I control that situation. If I had worked there and someone else was starting to have conversation with me about something I didn't want to talk about, I'm on the clock. I'm doing a job. That's work. I'm getting paid to be there. That's all part of the job, and I know that. That's why I signed up for the job, so I know what it is. So again, I can have a dialogue at work because that's part of my job. That's what I do. I can have a dialogue outside of work with strangers in a customer purchase, I don't know, seller, buyer, seller situation. Because I can, anyway, dialogue is not my thing. I just don't do dialogue. And then I feel bad about it. There's people who want to play Fortnite with me too. And I like the idea of it, but I'm scared to death of a dialogue. I can't dialogue. It's not even I'm scared to death of a dialogue. I'm scared to death that anybody will ask me a single question about myself, including like, what is your favorite whatever. I mean, I can handle that in a comment. That's no problem at all because in a comment, I can look at the comment, I can read a comment, and I can decide whether or not to even acknowledge that I read it. Because you can't do that in a dialogue. This person asked you a question, and now you have to answer it or say I'm not going to answer it. You can't act like you didn't hear it. You can act like you didn't hear it, but I mean, I'm not the guy who's going to act like I didn't hear something because I don't want somebody to come up into my face and say it louder and more forcefully. I need to do drugs. I got a sticky. I got to use these up. That's an indigo. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this up. Really, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm just going to use it to the point, and then I'm going to go switch to one of these other ones that might be clogged or something. Oh, that's what I was doing. I brought in my button vape. This is a button activated, button on, and then I have two more that are draw on, which is you inhale, you're drawing in air, and that is what turns it on. And this one is button, that's what turns it on. So when your shit is clogged, it's not going to heat up until you're drawing air. Well, it's clogged. So when it's real easy to unclog it when it's heated. It's a problem. So when they're clogged, I switch them out. If they clog in the in the draw on, I move them to the button on one, and then I can unclog them that way. But sometimes they clog really badly because of, I turn them upside down or some shit by accident. Shit goes wrong. Shit just goes the wrong way. Gets too hot. Something, I don't know. They're poorly made. Okay. That one's getting low and it's like dark. Yeah, it's not too bad. All right. That was me. 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 Hey, that was me. Me. Hey, that was me. I'm not. I think he's just not fucking listening. That one's not low enough. That's the problem. I like to switch them out and do a new one because happiness is a new cart. Let's try this one. That's what I wanted to do one day. I wanted to come through and open these all up. When I switch to a new cart and there's still some left in the other one, I will put the little rubber stopper thingies at the top and the bottom on it to stop the airflow somewhat. So that one there still got something in it, but I'll probably wind up throwing it away as it is. How that one works. Oh, damn. There's nothing wrong with that one at all. All right, then. It's got the word marijuana written on the side of it. And when it's full, it goes all the way to the A in marijuana. This one here is, but like when it's empty, it would be at the halfway at the M. So this one is about halfway at the first A. So it's about one letter of marijuana. Meaning there's still some left here. There's 1/8 of it left. All right, well, there's nothing wrong with that one. Let's try one of these other ones. I don't know why I put them in here. Oh, that one is low. That one is just as low as the one that I just put away. I love this dog. Did you see him all stretching out? Did you see that dog all stretching out? He's adorable. Can you see him? Oh no, I don't think you can see him. I want you to see the dog. He's clickbait. I have a video. I made a video. Should I end the Fortnite? I mean, I don't think it's real. I don't know if I'm off in my own little world anyway. I'm just going to sit here and do drugs and talk about nothing. That's not a terrible plan. Let's end the Fortnite. Well, and make it expanded. What was I just talking about? I just said something I wanted to talk about and then I lost it. All right, we're going to get bigger, people. We're going to get bigger. Bam. Look how big we are now. Look how big we are now. Killing the Fortnite, killing the Fortnite, killing the Fortnite down, killing the Fortnite, killing the Fortnite. It's gnawing out of town. All right, there we go. Boom. Now it's just me. Oh no, should I move it? Because you can't see the dog. Is the dog in the way of the? I don't want the comments to be hitting the dog's face. He's clickbait. Okay, hold on. I'm going to my channel. Okay, can you see the dog? I don't know if you can see the dog or not. Okay, here we go. Can I join you? Says Rick here. I don't know. Wait, that was at 6:35. That was. Oh, was that on Fortnite? No, I don't. I'm not playing Fortnite. And even if I was, no. Sorry, no. The reason is is that I got all kinds of mental issues and I can't have dialogue with people. I just can't do it. I mean, I could have it. I can't do it. I can't have dialogue. It's because of it's just how fucked up I am. Oh no. My headphones died again. They died because I don't pay attention to stuff. Slack Master says, "Hello, sir. Nice to meet you." Hello, Slack Master. Nice to meet you. Did I say that like a human being? I was trying to sound human. Okay, I can read the comments now. Is there anybody there? Hold on, I can turn the comment. Maybe I can make the comments larger. Oh, I think I can. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's not bad. We can do that. Okay. There's 6 people watching. Hello, 5 people watching because I'm one of them. Hello, 5 people watching. Does anybody want to leave a comment? There we go. There's a comment. Hold on. But I can't read it because the screen's too. I gotta scroll down a little. I'm still here, says Chaos Squirrel. Hi, Chaos Squirrel. I can read the comments now. Hold on. Let me see if I can make it larger. Should I move them up higher? Maybe I should move them up higher. There we go. Well, then I need to put myself down lower. Okay. Hold on. Preview, open preview projector on Beyond. Oh, damn, I'm huge. Oh, look at that. Why does it say my name so high up there? Why is my name so high? It's, oh shit, I moved the wrong thing. Should it be lower? Oh no, I fucked that up. Oh, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. Why did I mess with that? I was so dumb. That was so dumb. I shouldn't have messed with that. I fucked it up. Wait, hold on. Should I make that a different color? Select color. Yeah, there we go. Look how easy that was. Why did I make it so hard before? Is that gooder? No, I can't read that at all. I would mark where the dog is, but he moves. It's kind of close. All right. This is something. I'm not sure how I feel about I mean, I can see myself like really well. Like it's like a mirror, but it's backwards. I'm pointing the wrong way. My God, do I always frown? I always frown, don't I? I'm a frowner. I frown. Okay, here we are. I have to make this screen larger. Hold on. Zoom. Yes. There we go. Chaos Girl says hello. Sweetness 300, 3000 says, you said you have autism, ADHD, and complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Do you have any other conditions? Jesus Christ. That's an insanely long question to ask. All right, so complex post-traumatic stress disorder is a host of disorders that's characterized. All the symptoms of complex post-traumatic disorder are disorders in themselves. So, standard with everybody who has complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you get depression, anxiety, and attention deficit disorder, some kind, guaranteed, along with the flashbacks. But then on top of that, most likely you'll have something else like some type of eating disorder, too much, too little, autoimmune disorders. Oh, I can tell you. Oh, I'm sorry, just talking about me. Hold on, I'm sorry if I come. All right, I have eating disorder. I'm losing weight at a dangerous pace. I'm underweight right now, and I am not hungry ever. I have agoraphobia, both kinds. I don't like leaving my house, and I don't like being around lots of people. I will not be able to list off all of the disorders that I have, because it will make me very depressed. And I've tried to list off, because I wanted to make a video about the different symptoms of complex post-traumatic stress disorder that I have, but in listing them off, it does something bad to my mind. And I can't do it. Some of them, like I don't want to go there. And my brain just started right then and there, and I stopped that immediately. I don't want to do it. Where was I saying? I don't, oh my God, there's so many. I don't know. I don't know. There's so much shit going on. I have T-Rex arms. They're up all the time. Um, I can't think of. I know I have tons of disorders, and I don't know what they are. Not that it's a bragging contest or anything. I'm gonna do drugs. Is this clogged? I have these vapes that are carts that are almost empty, and then like I kind of switch them to another one, and then I feel like my sleeve is up too high. It makes me uncomfortable. That's a problem for me, is that if there's like a cool breeze blowing across this part of my arm, I cannot think straight. All I can think about is that there's a cool breeze blowing across this part of my arm. It's hot in here. I'm wearing sweatpants, and I should not be. It's fucking summertime, but I ran out of underwear. Oh man, there's clean underwear literally right there. I mean, I probably shouldn't change in a live stream. That would be my last live stream. I can make the fan go hotter. It's on a one, I'll make it go two. Oh, and I gotta oscillate it. Boom. Nailed it. Sweet. So I have a fan. I'm just gonna keep doing drugs the whole time I'm talking. Hopefully I'll, obliterate myself. I have a fan. It oscillates. It's on a remote control. It's one of those tower fans. Do not eat that. So it's like yay high off the ground. And on it, I drew on the base of it arrows where both sides. Stop looking at that. Where both sides are. Don't lick the armrests. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. Do you just want a blanket, fucker? I'll give you a blanket here. Jesus Christ, man. You don't have to lick shit to get your way. I know you think you do, fucker, but you don't. You got funkies in your eyes, brother. Don't move. I got it. First try. What were we talking about? Other conditions? No, I feel like I went off of that. Oh, it was the fan. I put on there where the fan oscillates, where it starts and stops, and then, every time I move the fan, I look down and make sure I'm pointing it back in the right spot. And I got to put it to the fan so that it'll hit me and not hit the dog, because he fucking hates the fan on. He does not like the fan on him. He wants to be all wrapped up in a blanket, all nice and warm. He wants to be all up against me because I'm warm, and I don't want him against me because I'm warm. I'm talking about you. Are you still too cold? What? Your butt is exposed, but I want people to know that you're there. That's why I left your butt out. It's difficult to cover his butt because the screen is backwards. No, I wanted to leave part of it out so people saw that it was you. Do you want me to cover your head or something? Here. How's that? That good shit? You want that off? Sorry about it. Here. You just want your head up? What? There. You want to see what's going on? I'm not in a comfortable position, but I don't want to move. But I have to because I'm 50. How long has it been since I got up? I feel like I haven't peed in a long time. I'm sure that when I get up, I'll feel all my internal organs shift, and then I will have to go pee. There's another fan right here. I just realized it pointed in the wrong direction. There's another fan right here. There. That's a fan. You can't see it, but my bong is right there. I'm off the bong for a moment. I'm going to do this. Shit, can you see? Oh, oh, yeah. Look at that, using technology to my advantage. This is chloroseptic spray. There we go. Kind hostility. Hello, says hi, Walton. Hi, Yoda. Just came in from walking the moo. TM. Moo is my dog. You named your cow after a dog no after you named your cow, you named your dog after a cow noise. That's actually awesome. Hi, dog. Aren't you the cutest? Yes, you're side-eyeing me, and I don't know why. All right, so I got vapes, and I'm gonna go through them and just burning through my vapes here. They got carts. They're this one's kind of yeah, it's getting kind of dark. Like they get darker as they oxygenate, which is not good. You know that deep amber hue, cold, whatever. That color of your vapes. That's not people are like that's not desirable. You want it to be clear. If it's clear, that's the good stuff. You want it to be clearer or milky clearer. That golden amber color, that's not a good color. That's not what you want. You want it to be clear. Or golden clear, like just clearer would be great. Because when you're growing your own pot, I used to grow pot, and I get depressed when I talk about this because I have everything I have in my basement to grow pot, and I was really good at it too, but I got so depressed and I let my plants die. It was so bad. I was so depressed. I couldn't go downstairs. All of a sudden, I just couldn't go downstairs anymore, and I had to let them die. It was awful. What was I talking about? Oh, when you're growing your own pot, you look at the trichomes, not these little things on the bottom, on the leaves, trichomes, and when they start to turn amber, they're ready. They're good. They're at maximum THC right then and there. But you actually want to get them right before they start to turn amber. That's when you want to get them. But the problem is that if you hold on for another 2 weeks or so, you'll get a lot more yield. But it's going to turn more, the potency, the THC is going to go down. But you'll get a lot more product. So your overall THC goes up, but your individual THC per hit goes down because your potency goes down. So you don't want golden, you want clear or milky clear. You used to have a nice hydroponic setup like 10 years ago. Golden trichomes are a good indicator of harvest time. Yep, I always would. I mean, I remember I would get upset when I start to see them going golden. I realized that I hadn't flushed the fertilizer out yet. I was upset. I did it one time and I was upset. I was like, all right, man, I should probably harvest. And I realized I'm still fertilizing. I was like, son of a bitch. You don't want to do that. You got to go like 2 weeks. Otherwise, you're smoking fertilizer. You don't want to smoke fertilizer. So you gotta go like no fertilizer. You gotta go like all chemical free towards the end. Get that shit out. I missed the pot. I was really good at it too. I grew so much I had to give it away. I don't know what kind this is. I didn't label it. I'm gonna try another one. Uh-oh, I didn't indicate which ones were which. Raw, 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 raw. Is this the one that I just put in there? Oh, that's brand new. Oh God, that's brand new. I'm like, I can't see where it is. I can't see where it is because the level's up here. Well, son of a bitch. That's nice. Do you mind? I'm trying to make money to buy dog food. For you. It's not for me. I don't want it. And if I did eat, I wouldn't eat that expensive shit that you want all the time. This one's really quite full. I want to end on that one. Oh, that's nice. I'll just leave that out. All right, what's this one? I got them all mixed up now. This one is uh, like one letter. It's like 1.5 letter. What's this one? I gotta start this one. It's gotta go. I gotta throw the lowest one. It's gotta be this one. This one's gotta go. I'm gonna turn it over in my container, and that's how I will know that it's not the right one. What was this one? Oh, that one's brand new. Oh, it's not marked. That's how I know. Oh shit, what's in my hand? That's the one I wanted to end on. What does that mean? What's this one? Which one was the one that I was just using? Did you mark it? I don't know. Did you get them mixed up? Yeah, probably. Well, which one's this one? Hold on. These two are about the same. This one is actually getting kind of low. Let's just killed this one. You got tons, man. All right, cool. This one, we can be done with this one, even though, well, hold on. One more hit. One more hit. No, you're probably gonna, it's probably all chemicals at this point. Just, it's old, it's crappy, just toss it. It's not like you don't have more literally in both hands. Literally in both hands. Is my live stream working? Wishes in a financial position to donate to the stream. I try to bring plenty of engagement to your posts and live streams and the views equal to money, so I'm trying to help. LOL. Thank you, kind hostility. Much appreciated. No, I don't want your money. Sorry. No, I don't want your money unless you have millions. I don't even know if I want, unless you have tens of millions, maybe hundreds of millions, and then I would want thousands. But no, I don't want your money unless you have insane amounts of excess money to spare. Then I want your money. So I'm trying, ideally, I want to find the right billionaire. What I'd like to find is the right billionaire's, you know, fucked up kid or grandkid. You know, I don't want to find them at all, actually. I want them to find me, not personally, just through YouTube. And I want them to, like, then tell their very wealthy father or grandfather that, you know, this guy's awesome, give him money. And they'll be like, or that, okay, why? I'd be like, because, he saved my life or some bullshit like that. I'm not sure. I mean, whatever it is that people say, like the crap that I don't believe. And then people, and then they give me money. I'm gonna try. I can't. I can ask for money to save other people who are. I can ask for money to save other people who are suicidal, but I can't ask for money to save myself for being suicidal. That's wrong. I know a philosophy for that term, but its name is not appropriate for the community. LOL. What term? Well, now I want to know. And what philosophy? What are we talking? What term? The problem is, oh, I don't know what the delay is on the live stream. Hold on, I can find out. I'm gonna find out what the delay is on the live stream. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm not gonna find out what the delay is on the live stream. Oh, there it is. Right, here we go. Okay. How do I do that? Oh, here we go. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 seconds. If I even counted right. I don't know why I just didn't use an actual counting device. I don't know. Do I own a counting device? Probably. How many subscribers do I have? Do I need to update that? Does this work? I didn't even try it. Yes, it was clogged, but it unclogged immediately. Reckon, let's do more of that. Oh, that's not even the one I wanted to end on. And there's an in between. That's the new one. That's the trash one. That's an empty. This is kind of burning my throat. I need a bubbler between the two. You know what I can do? Yep, that works. Would you like to see that again from the side view? I don't know if I can do it. I gotta turn a certain way. Okay. Are you watching it? We're gonna put this right there. On the pinky. So the pinky's the one that's holding it. Uh, I gotta get to the button. If it burns just a little bit too much, you can use your hand to cool it down. But it's gonna get a little sticky. But it works in a pinch, let me tell you. Let me tell you. That's one of my phrases. Let me tell you. I gotta call my kid. Well, she's at her internship. Will I remember to text her? Hello? Let me tell you. That's one of my catchphrases. I just said on a live stream. Oh yeah, I'll like what? This, that. When I'm talking, I'll say this, that, or the other. Let me tell you. I end it with like, let me tell you. I don't know how I end it, but let me tell you is one of my things that I say apparently. I just said it a moment ago, but I don't remember how I said it. I'm so high. I'm trying to, I have some cartridges they're like at the ends, and I'm trying to end them by hitting them a lot and often. But let me tell you was a phrase, and I'm like, oh, my daughters and I were talking about, I was, no, daughter, was I were talking about that. So I had to call you before I forgot. But I'm sorry if you're doing your internship and I don't want to. Okay. All right. That was this morning? Oh, I thought it was like a couple hours ago. All right, never mind. All right, I don't. All right, I thought it was just a few hours ago. Okay, all right. I'll go back to your thing. All right, cool. All right, have fun. All right, love you. Bye. I don't remember how I said it. Let me tell you. I don't know how I said it. No, it doesn't make sense now. Out of context, it doesn't make sense now. Ow! He just put a paw on me. Ow! Not in a good spot. Ow! Don't you be pushing on me, fucker. We're not gonna play this game. I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know what you think's gonna happen, but no, I'm covering you up. No, we're not doing whatever you think's happening. No. Ugh. So this is my live streaming chair. My head is supposed to be in the center. Is it focused on the fucking dog? I think the AI has picked up on the dog. Hmm. No, that was my phone. I am very high. I don't know if I should get up. Oh, that is one of mine. Let me tell you which sister. That is what I say. That's right. That is one of my phrases that I said. I say it to one daughter way more than I say it to the other daughter. And I say to her, "Let me tell you what your sister did." Or, "Let me tell you what your sister said." And she's like, "Oh God, now what?" But that's my sister. I say it almost exclusively to, I have said it to the one, to Tiny Foot, my daughter, Tiny Foot. No, and I'm talking reference to. Why is the camera doing that? I'm not sure what it's doing. Is it losing me in the background over here or something? Oh, I'm in the fucking chair. God damn. I'm dumb. I can just turn that shit off. Look, so I can move all I want to now. No, fuck, I didn't turn it off. No, I didn't turn it off. I think I turned it off then. Oh man, I think that remote is like if it sits for a second, you got to push a button twice. I'm not a fan of that. I just want it to work the first time. You got to push it to like turn itself on or something. I don't know. There's a weird design on my shirt right here. It's got a lot going on. I don't know what's happening there. I do see an alternate parallel universe going on. I see two very different worlds side by side. Man, they're fighting. There's a lot of commotion. And I see hills and valleys, and I see opposite hills and valleys on the other side. Man, it's a lot. There's a lot happening. That's fascinating. Hi, welcome back to reality. No, I don't like that. Tell you what your sister did. That is something I said. Let me tell you what your sister did. It's always some crazy ass shit she's done. I can't remember any of them because there were so many times. It's one of those things where you say it so many times you can't think of any of them because you say it's just a common thing. Do I need to move that down? I can't read my name. It just looks like my name's Alton. Who's Alton? I'm Alton. Thank you. I'm W. Alton. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. There. There we go. There we go. Is it clear what's going on in the background of my picture here? Is it clear what's happening in this shot? This camera apparently it's this is a desk camera or what it is. It's a camera that's made for you to use at your desk. It's a webcam for when you're like, it's really far away from me. That's why the resolution is so bad. If it were closer, the resolution would be good, but then you would see like every pore and you'd see which ones are clogged. Right now, look how smooth and pretty my skin is. I mean, I could pass for, I'm not sure, 49, 48 maybe. I'm in my 50s. This right here doesn't help me though. If I were trying to pass for younger, this shit right here on my chin does not help in any way, shape, or form. And I got some, is it on this side? Yeah, it's on this side. I got gray. Got a whole shitload of gray hair on one. What was I saying? Oh, the further away, I'm prettier. That's the key. I'm a good, hold on, wait. 20, I'm gonna say 20, 25. Hold on. I'm gonna say 30 for good measure. I'm 30 foot pretty, which means that from 30 feet away, you might mistake me for pretty. Yeah, 30 feet's pretty good. And you're my age. And you don't have your glasses on. Yeah, and you have macular degeneration. hmm then that would work. I gotta do more drugs. Now I gotta drink more water. I want my water to be more over here. The water's behind me. If I can see it, it's right there. That's not it. That's the other one. That's the one I already drank. It's more further that way, next to the bong. Should I do the bong? Maybe I should hit the bong instead of hitting this. Okay, so Say the shit is worn off and you've got to get it back in your system quick, but you only got a small amount of time. Like you're working on something at work and you've just finished one project and you've got a moment to yourself to before the next project starts. Someone saying, all right, that's when people are starting to gather to get the next project to go, but you got to wait for something and you got a second to hit your vape real quick. And you want to get a lot in you fast. You could take one big ass hit, but then that shit hurts. Hello? 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 Hold on, I don't know if you can hear me or not. Hello? It should be on. Hello? 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 Oh, wait, I gotta turn the volume on where I can hear. Headphones must have died. No. Hello, can I hear? It says the audio's going, but I don't know. Can you hear me now? Oh, I gotta look on my own phone. It is not working. Died. No. Hello, can I hear? It says the audio's going, but I don't know. I'm supposed to. My headphones did die, and now they're plugged in, and then they occasionally will die. Is that why I looked over here on this screen? Maybe I should do a joint screen. I'll joint to this one over here. Hold on, this one I can pull over here. No, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I didn't fuck it up. I fucked up nothing. There we go. No issue for me, says Chaos Squirrel. Okay, I turned up. There's a knob on the side here where I can hear myself. No, I can. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, I think I can hear myself. If I can stop hearing myself, then that's when I should. Oh God, can you see my? Is there like? Am I becoming gaunt? I feel like there's a line here. Maybe it's just bad television. Oh, I do frown a lot. God, I'm a frowner. Holy shit. There's like a lot of emotion going on with that person that no, I'm not. I'm just moving my eyes around, but I feel like there's emotions happening, but it's like, nope, just moving my eyebrows up and down to try and stop this thing that's going on in my head. But I'm looking at the person on here doing it. I'm like, it looks like that person's having emotions. It's like, no, I'm just moving my eyes around. Interesting. Hold on, don't trying to look pretty. Nope, I can't do it. Why even try? Ready. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Hold on. It's getting harder to. Oh, Jesus. I think I blackened it. I don't know. I got it on the lowest setting. I needed to get water. Ugh. If you're wondering if my movement has anything to do with you, dog, it does not. Okay. Now that we've had enough drugs, what should we talk about? It's not going to be Fortnite because Fortnite is not working for me because, I mean, it is working for me, but I'm depressed about it because I don't have everything in place to get the 120 hertz that I fucking need. I need 120 hertz. I've got a 120 hertz computer. I have a 120 hertz. It's a more than 120 hertz computer. I have 120. It is not more than 120 hertz computer. It is more than 120 hertz computer. I have a 120, 144 hertz television. Just got it today. It cost me $1,500. I'm looking at it right now and I'm pointing to it. You can't see it because you're there, there, there. You know what I mean? Why am I coughing? I just did a whole shitload of drugs. My lungs should be great. Oh, I think it's the cables. I think the dog is looking. I feel like the dog. I mean, the TV. There's a mirror on that wall right there, and the dog stares in the mirror, and because he wants to see everything else that's going on, especially when the kids are here, he wants to like lay on top of somebody but stare somewhere where he can see everybody. And he likes staring into the mirror because then you can see everybody. But there's no, you can't see the mirror now because there's a TV on the floor blocking the whole mirror, and there's another TV up there that's always blocking it. So I think he's staring at me or himself. I'm not sure what he's looking at. I think he's looking at me. I don't know. But it looks like he's looking at me, doesn't it? Because the camera's a little bit higher than the where I'm looking. If in relation to where I'm looking, it's about 2 feet. That was gross. What was that glitch? Walton, it seems like you have explored a lot of psychology. How much sociology have you studied? None. That's a clash, right? Sociology. I've taken no classes labeled as sociology, and I'm going to be 100%. Hello? I heard a beep. What was that? Does this thing still work? I'm going to be 100% honest with you. My girlfriend came home, lol. Gonna live stream in a little bit, lol. Oh, I can point people in your direction, but I think I only have 4 people watching mine, so I don't have a lot of people. What was it? Oh, sociology. I've never taken any classes in sociology. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't. If you ask me exactly what is sociology, I'm not sure. It's something to do with dealing with other people. I mean, like society. No, being social. So like communication with other people. That's what I think of sociology. I'm not 100% sure. I have no fucking idea. What was I saying? I'm not 100% sure what sociology is. I could look it up, but then, I mean, I don't know, because it might be complicated to answer, you know? And then if it's like a bunch of complicated words, I don't want to have to, like, put them together. You can jump up here if you want to, Doug, but I am not, I don't know what you're thinking is happening. I will lower it for you somewhat. All right, now I'm lowering it. I'm holding on to the lever on the side of the thing. Wrong way. There, I'm holding onto the lever so that it's down a little bit so that dumbass here can get up here because he's jumping up like he wants to jump up here. He does that like he doesn't want to jump up here. He thinks he's going to get another. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna lift it up. 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 Boom. You suck balls. Boom. Back in a two. This is the two position. The number two position. What is the hardest to deal with when ASD or CPTSD? People. The hardest part to deal with is the people on both fronts. Stop jumping, you stupid fucking dog. I'll go into rocking mode for you, dog. Come on. It's the people. It's the people. It's the people. I don't like dealing with other people. I am. That's sad when I talk about this, but I don't like being around other people. I don't like other people around me. I actively avoid people. Really actively avoid people. It's not good. Everybody is equal. At my job, it doesn't matter unless I'm looking for for somebody to talk to. If I just see movement out of my eye, I recognize that there's a person out of the corner of my eye. I don't have to look up. I don't look it up at all. I have no idea who it is because it doesn't matter in any way who it is. I'm going to move in the other direction. If they're walking towards me, I'm going to start walking away. And this happens all the time with everybody. And some people understand how I am, that this is what I am. This is what I'm doing. I'm actively avoiding everybody, but some people don't understand what I'm doing and they take it personally all the time, all the time, all the time. Because out of the corner of my eye, I can recognize this is a person. My peripheral vision is fucking amazing, and that's because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and I know I look for dangers. I look for things that are coming at me because I had to when I was growing up. You just never fucking knew when something was going to be coming at you from any direction because catching you off guard was funny. Anyway, so my peripheral vision's really, really good. So when I see movement of any kind, I avoid people. I go in the other direction. People have to stop me and say, "Hey, hold on," because they're actually wanting to talk to me about something at work. I'm like, "Oh, okay, then it's work related, and I will talk to you." But this I don't know what it is with people, but I actively avoid people. And what makes it sad is that, I'm actively avoiding people. I mean, people are just that's not healthy. That's not in any way healthy. And I don't even want to be like that. I remember actually wanting to be around people when I was a kid. That's not true anymore. I don't know when it actually was driven from me, but it was. I don't want to be around people. It's too dangerous. It's not healthy to be around other people for me. So I don't want to be around. It just makes my conditions worse. Just like it happened today, just being around other people, it's not good. What was I saying? Oh, the people. I don't know. It's the people. My peripheral vision is good. So, like I said, I actively avoid the people I work with. So out of the corner of my eye, I see people come. It doesn't matter who it is. So if like I say, we're both walking, we're going to cross the path at the same time. If I mean, I will recognize that somebody there. I will clearly, obviously deviate from the way that I was going, obviously avoiding somebody by a wide margin. There are times that people will stop in order to let me go, and I will not go. I will wait for them to go, and I will wait for them to have passed by a mile before I will go. Because if they stop and wait for me to go, the moment I pass, they're gonna be right behind me, as close as they can fucking walk behind me, and I fucking hate that. I hate that. Like, the moment I pass, it's like, no, now, I stop long in advance so that they don't do that. And people will slow down so that they will cross in the paths with you at the same time. People intentionally do this. It's like, and it's not, they're not doing it like not intentionally. It's actually, I think they're just doing it just because there's another person there or some shit. I don't know. But it's something that people do when they're about to cross the same, but they slow down in order to intentionally cross paths with other people. I don't fucking do that. if I speed up in order to get ahead of them, they will speed up too. So I don't speed up anymore. I used to speed up to try to get ahead of people, but then they speed up too, and then I have to like completely stop, which is also it's kind of funny because if I completely stop, then they're still going fast, which is also kind of funny if you do that. But then it's obvious what you're doing. You know, my goal is to not get anywhere near people. I don't want to talk. I don't want to acknowledge. I don't even say anything there. People are like, well, make it a point to cross paths with you in order to say something. But I gotta fucking hate it when people are like, no, they want to let me go first, and I'm like, no, I don't want to go first because they want to walk right behind me every fucking time. The moment I pass, they're right as close as they can get to me. It's like I need more space. So it's like, fine, you are going to go first always when I'm at work, this people have real trouble with this in my job too. If there's something you need to show me somewhere like else in the building, there's something else we're talking about, either you're leading and I'm following, or I'm leading and you're following. We are not walking side by side. That shit is just not happening. It's not how I operate. It's not how we work. It's like if you're going there, go there and go there fast. I'm right behind you. Or, if I'm showing you something, I'm going to walk to it as quickly as I can and you can follow me at your pace, but I'm just letting you know that eventually you got to find me wherever I am, and we're not going to walk at the same because I mean as I'm walking I might want to change direction. I fucking hate it when people are standing right where I want to go. So it's just like no, we're walking tandem. I do not want to walk side by side with people, and that people don't understand that. They just don't get it. Like so, like hey, I need to show you something. I'm like okay, go ahead, and they don't walk. They just stand there. Like and I will start walking. They like want to walk side by side. I'm like where are we going? I don't know where we're going. You have to walk ahead of me if they don't know where we're going. Even if they tell me where we're going, I don't know how they want to get there. Just go and I will follow you. I definitely don't want to have a conversation along the way that has nothing to do with I don't know what. I just read how old is Yoda on the screen there from Sweetness 303. 7. He's 7. He's 7 years old. He's gonna be 8 this year in November. He's a Scorpio and a Datsun. Just so you understand what that means, that's like stubborn times stubborn. Just so you know, if you know anything about Scorpios or Datsuns, stubborn, stubborn, stubborn. This one's adorable. I don't know about all the other ones. I mean, the other Datsuns are adorable. I mean, I'm sure there's some ugly Datsuns out there. I mean, I don't know. I don't actually want to go looking. I'm very sure there's ugly Scorpios out there. But I mean, dogs are adorable. Like even ugly dogs are adorable. Some dogs are ugly, like ugly, ugly. Like, ooh, I don't want to look at that ugly dog. Like scary dogs, like like zombie dogs. They're scary. Hi, look how cute you are. Understanding how group dynamics work trends is just a tool to understand how group behavior impacts you. Are we talking about sociology? Say I'll follow you, but really creepy. Hold on. You lead. I'll follow you. Nope, that wasn't creepy enough. Hold on. How about you lead and I'll follow you? How's that? Is that pretty good? I can do some types of level of acting. I mean, I just have trouble with direction. Not so much with direction, just that, well, I do have trouble with direction in that when it comes to acting, like, I need you to cry now. It's just sort of like, I don't know. No, there's nothing else for you. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? There's nothing I have nothing for you. I can throw that. Is that what you want? We can play the ball. I gotta lower the camera. Huh? Missed it. Shit. That's not good. He's not gonna let me get it another chance at it. That's the problem. I only get like one shot at it. And have to wait for him to not be paying attention. Ah, shit. Come on. Oh, I almost had it. I can get it with my hand or get it with my foot. He knows that though. Closer. Go. Oh, no, he's not going to come back. Now he's just going to sit there and tear it up. That sucks. See, I only had so much to get to him. All right. Oh, you bringing it back? Okay, good. Come on, let's try again. Yeah, it's my buddy. Come on. A little closer. Come on. Outside. He likes to see how close he can get it. Come on. A little closer. Come on. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Come on. A little closer. Oh, he pushed it right to me. I don't know if he meant to do that or not. That might have been pity. Oh, I got him. When you have a little dog, you can play fetch in the hallway. Oh, he didn't get close enough. Oh, damn it. He gave me all kinds of opportunity too, and I missed it. No, yeah, come here closer. Yeah. Ah, he's my buddy. That's my buddy. Oh, he's a good dog. Hope you guys can still hear me. Is that a joystick controlling the camera? That's really cool. No, it's a remote control. No, I would like to have a joystick that controls the camera. No, that's you see marijuana, that's marijuana sticking up. I was using this remote control here to control the camera. I don't have to point it. It can be anywhere, but I'm just so fucking I'm Generation X. I can't help myself. I have to fucking point this thing at the goddamn camera. It's got there's a hole at the end of it, but that's the laser. There it is. I don't want to point the laser at the camera. That's probably bad for it. Here, do you see it? It's a circle. It's hard to do this backward. It's a circle with a dot in the middle. It makes it so easy to find. Like when you have your presentation, and the camera's got 3 presets on it, but it's got four. That's just not true. It's got 4 presets, but it's got 4 different cameras that it supports, but it can support the same camera 4 times. So it can have 12 different presets on it on where you want that camera to be exactly in your room. Then you can just flip through it. So if you like do different things in your room, you can just have the camera follow you to different places. And you're like, okay, like here, I'm going to sit down and put my shoes on, my slippers on here, like Mr. Rogers did. Now I'm going to move over and feed my fish over here. You would just hit the button, and the camera would just follow you over there. You could just have a pre-programmed, this is where I want it to go type of thing. You just have it in your controller type of thing. You just move whenever you want to move. And then otherwise, or you can have the AI follow you, but then you have the problems that I have where it just fucks up all the time, kind of thing. And I've got a camera. This one's correct. This is really bothering me, and I saw it on there and I wanted to fix it, and it confuses me when it's backwards. Can you bring the dog over here, please? Can you bring the ball to me? Can you bring the ball to me? That's the base of the camera right there. That's the camera base that the thing's sitting on right now. And the camera base is sitting on top of a monopod. So when I turn the camera off, that's where it points right there. I lost the dog. Yep, there it is. Damn it, wrong way. I get it backwards because if you're looking at the camera, which way you want the camera to turn, you press the button the other way. But if you're looking at the live stream, you press the button the way the camera went. Now you just see the dog went into the kitchen. I'd zoom in on him, but the camera is zoomed in all the way because it's not an expensive camera. It is the least expensive version of the least expensive camera that was offered by this company. I think it's called OBS Bot. I'm not sure. No, why don't you walk over here? We do not want him to go to the blue door. We do not want him to go to the blue door. We do not want him at the blue door. We definitely don't want him to scratch on the blue door. Does it look like the red blanket's on fire or moving or radiating or like on Star Trek season 1? Are you scratching on the door? I don't know if he scratched on it or not. I heard something. Damn it, he scratched on the door. Poopy. I can ramble on. This is what I was wearing when I went and bought my TV today from Best Buy, and I had on my blue pullover. I don't know if the dog wants to go out or not. I got to stand here and try to find out. You want to go out? What do you mean? I don't know what the dog wants. I think he wants to go out. I have to blow my nose. This isn't so bad. I could preset the camera to this spot. I have, I have 9 copies of The Raven. Edgar Allan Poe. Nice. Hello? 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 Live stream? Live stream, where are you? Live stream, where are you? Hello, live stream. I don't know if it works or not. I'm still waiting. Oh, I gotta put it closer to my mouth? Okay. Oh, it works. Okay. No, my headphones, I didn't charge my headphones before I live streamed. And then they died, so I plugged them in as I was live streaming. But apparently they use more power than they can take in, or my charger is shitty. I'm gonna say the latter is probably true. But you know, I don't know. I lost my Dodge. I didn't lose him. I don't know where he is. Do you want to see where he is? He's there. Man, that picture. See it when the camera's closer, the picture quality is a lot good. Oh, he just closed his eyes. Did you see that? Did you see him close his eyes? Up, they're open again. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, they're closing. Oh. Hello, and welcome to. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Sleeping Dog Livestream. I'm your host, Walton B. James, and again, we are going to be watching Yoda the dog sleeping. Ah, isn't that relaxing? Isn't that just the cutest thing you've ever seen? I'm talking about those eyebrows, people. Do you see how pretty those eyebrows are? They're gorgeous. His eyes are closed so tight right now, just like a sleeping puppy dog. And if you watch, you can see him breathing in his weird little jagged breaths, like little dogs do. I think all little dogs breathe weird. Oh no, I can't see any of the comments. All right, so there's like this thing, the OSB Studios that I'm using for my live stream, and I wanted to use half of the screen, and then I need the other half for comments, but the OSB uses more than half the screen. He's on a tortilla. He is on a tortilla. No, he is, well, partially. He's also on my, that's actually a flat sheet that he's laying on. It's a flat sheet off of my bed because it got too hot one day. This is no longer an episode of Sleeping Dog Livestream. This is Awake Dog Livestream. And I'm not even sure what he's looking at. Is he looking at himself? His eyes are so shiny. Look how shiny his eyes are. They're like shiny in multiple spots. Shiny up, up, shiny in one spot. Oh, no shiny. Shiny be gone. Ah, shiny back. Good. I see shiny. Shiny. Shiny eyes. Shiny eyes. Shiny eyes. Oh, one shiny. One shiny. No shine. No, I see the light in your eyes. Hi, I see the whites of your eyes. You're so pretties. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, oh, sorry. I didn't say anything. That wasn't me. You're ruining Sleeping Dog Livestream. You're ruining it for everyone. You're ruining it. Sleeping Dog Livestream was so great. Oh my god. We can't see your eyes now. How am I supposed? Are you puffing? Was that a pouty breath? Are you serious? I swear to God, actors. Such a pain in the ass. Such divas. You can see my eyes. You can see my eyes. I can see one eye. I can't see any glisten. Yes, I'm talking about you. Shiny eye. Okay, thank you, buddy.
You're so pretty now. Now we can see your pretty face. Look how pretty your face is. Yeah, you're so pretty. No, not when you bark. You're not pretty when you bark. No, 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 no! Oh, Philly. I don't know where he went. I think he's over there. Yeah. I could just look. I could just turn my head and look, but no, I had to look on the camera. Does it look like I'm smoking? I'm not. I'm holding a vape. Looks like I'm holding a cigarette up to my mouth. Like I need to puff. No, I'm holding the microphone because I don't know what else to do with it. Because the other microphone failed. I need to come up with a better microphone. An overhead microphone. Something like that. Something I don't even know it's there. Do they have one that you can attach to your glasses? Well, that would be nice. I could do that. Maybe they have one that's already made, like in the glasses. Should I get a prescription? I don't know. What if I'm not wearing glasses? Sometimes I wear contacts. Do they have like a no glass version? But I have to buy two? I don't want to buy two. I don't even think there's one. Is this product even available? Have I invented it yet? That dog wants to go outside. I'm not going to go. We just came from out there. I need to do more drugs. I feel like the drugs are not enough. There's the I will open that door, dog, but that's it. I'm not opening the front door. He was eating poop off the ground, literally. He's a shit eater. 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 Do you know what you are? Do you know what you are? Shit eater. Right? Never gonna tell you to go eat shit. Ever. I'm like, really? We're going outside? We're going for what? No. Go to live. Skip to live. Shit eater. Okay. Do I need to eat calories? Shit eater. Is that, whoops. Nope. Yep. That's the one. I need to do something with my calorie intake. What do I do? He's got it rough, doesn't he? He's got a rough life, that poor dog. Alright. I have to do something. Put the drugs down. We might want to do more drugs, though. We'll do more drugs. Do more calories, and then we'll do more drugs. Alright. Oh! Why weren't we using that? We could have been using that the whole time. Alright, I'll put one over there. These are my phone stands that I use, and they fold, and you gotta have 4 points. See the 4 circles? You gotta have 4 points. You don't want one. 3-point ones are not nearly as good. The 4-point ones you can fold them into all kinds of positions, but I'm holding it, so it's hard to tell. Oh wait, there we go. So you're what? You can look at your phone. You can put it all the way down. Yeah. Anyway, there's lots of ways to hold. It folds flat. I would show you, but I don't want to. My hands hurt. All right. What am I doing? I gotta increase my caloric intake. I hope I have sounds. Oh wait, there we go. So you what? You can look at your phone. You can put it all the way down. I have sound. We're all good. Everyone. We got sound. I gotta get more calories in me. I can do the ice cream thing again, but I do it every day. It's really, God, it sucks. Okay. I ran out of, and I ran out of the whipping cream too. So I don't know. That was like at least another 100 calories that I was getting for free on there, but no, I can't get that in there because I ran out of the whipping cream. That was giving me like another 100 calories for free, but now I can't get it because I ran out of whipping cream. That was giving me like another 100 calories for free, but now I can't get it because I ran out of whipping cream. That was giving me another 100 calories for free, now I can't get it. Serena whipping cream. That was giving me 100 calories. Something or other for free. Okay. Are other people's live streams like this? I wonder. Some people's live streams have like an agenda. You know, like they have a plan. Like they know what they're going to talk about and shit. Do they do that? Is that a thing? I need to pick my nose. You guys like not watch? I'm looking for a big cup. There we go. I think the ice cream scoop is clean. God damn, buy another ice cream scoop. Man, I think I paid $1.39 for that ice cream scoop. I think I'm going to buy 6. Got it. The ice cream scooper. You know, at one point in time, I had a plastic ice cream scooper. It didn't last long. No! Stop messing up my chair! Stop fucking up my chair! Just bought that fucking chair. Sort of. I mean, I don't know how long ago, but it feels like recently. And then, what are you doing? I just had the camera put on you. Did you move? Now he's scratching over there. Hey. You're a dick. You're a dick. Throwing blankets on top of him. You're a dick. I'm smothering you. That's it. Smothered. You're smothered. Oh my god! There. I'll get to you when I get to you. Why are you being such a dick? Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Here. He's being such an ass. You want a pillow? There. Put your fucking head down. Stupid. I'm trying to eat calories so I can chase your dumb ass around. All right. I gotta go to the store tomorrow. I gotta go to the store tomorrow. I gotta go to the store tomorrow. I hit the 1 minute button on my ice cream in the microwave, but the 1 minute is too long. There's a 30-second button, but that's not long enough. I can put it in for 45, but that requires me to hit 4 buttons. I don't even want to hit the 1. So I can hit the 1 because I have to do something, but me hitting 4 seems like a fucking chore. I stirred and then I hit the go button again, but I can't let it go the whole way. Bam! There we go. I'll stir it up because I'm sure that some parts of this liquid are hot, which will probably make it taste weird. Because I don't think you're supposed to cook your ice cream. I think it's already been there, right? What am I adding? Well, let's add the milk first this time. See if that changes your attitude. You just flung it on the floor. Smart. I might have to open up another one of these. I gotta put it lower when I'm gonna do that. Jesus, did I get it on me? No clue. Yeah. Yes. I had another one that was in the same condition, but I didn't leave it upside down. Shit. I gotta buy more Hershey's syrup. This is my last one. At the rate that I go through it, I have no idea how long this lasts, but I feel like it doesn't even last me a week. Okay. Yep. That's overdose. Alright. Stir until we're in cream. How do I make it go? I'm gonna get it all over the floor. I need to just buy the damn protein drinks. This cannot be healthy for me. Who cares? Seriously, that is a good question. Who does care? Does it really matter? Does it really fucking matter? Just drink this and then be done for the day. Okay. Good call. Get this shit over with fast. Oh. Facial hair sucks. Damn it. Yep. I got chocolate sauce on myself. Damn it. I know that was not enough calories. Who cares? Doesn't fucking matter. Hopefully we'll be dead soon. Good call. Alright, what do I do now? You gotta wipe your face off. Okay. That was food. Oh, I got vitamins. There we go. They're brand new too. Damn it. Where's my box cutter? I just used it to open my television. Damn it. Yep. Berry flavors. I don't know what that means. I'm going to take 8. Just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. That was the song. I remember that the bitch that raised me was just like, no, you can just taste every bit of that medicine and go straight to bed. And that was back in the 80s when medicine was god awful tasting. Like they add flavors to medicine now for kids. They you can get it at the pharmacy. They add flavor shots to your medicine, make it taste like whatever you want. Like they go out of their way to make sure the kids don't taste the medicine. Not fucking bitch that raised me enjoyed my pain. I hope that the people at the nursing home treat them the exact same way they treated me. That would be swell. Yes, and then I hope they die in those conditions. That would be swell too. Thinking about making the comparison. That's the best thing. I want them to make the comparison to how they were treated in the nursing home, to how they treated me when I was growing up. And I want them to realize that they fucked up. Well, they know they fucked up. I definitely said it in an email. More than one. I sent so many emails where I asked the same questions over and over again, and he refused to answer. I was willing to talk to him. I wasn't willing to talk to her. Fuck her. She can die and burn in hell right now. Where her father, my grandfather is. He was an awesome man, but there's no doubt he's in hell. But he's fucking waiting for her, and he is fucking waiting for her, and he is fucking pissed. So I can't wait for that. Anyway. Okay. There's my drug pokey tool. But she's not concerned about going to hell. She doesn't believe in hell. Which is really funny. Because she's going out of her way to try and make people believe that she is religious at times. It was really funny. Like she had some sort of weird mantra thing going on. She said every day she said the same prayer to herself every morning. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's never prayed. Never once. No, it's true. Every morning I wake up and I say the same prayer to myself. And I'm like, who the fuck are you trying to fool? Anyway, no religion there. I don't know if it was sociopathology, but I mean, like, I'm looking at it from a strictly clinical point of view. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but there's either sociopathology, there's definitely narcissism going on in there, but I don't know if it was sociopathology or if it were something else, like sadism, you know? Sociopathology, you like don't realize you're hurting other people. The sadism is where you get off on it. Pretty sure that she got off on hurting me. Like she went and, masturbated to the thought of how terrible she was to me, with her husband right there egging her on. Good job. You made him feel like absolute shit. I'm sure he just fucking hates himself right now. I'm sure he's just so fucking upset. Good job. Next time that you do it, you gotta kick it up a notch. You gotta hit him harder, hit him in more places. Yeah, good job. That's what happened. Tactical Ugreen attack unit. I don't know what that Uvine. Sadly, they often never do. There's like a delay of 18 seconds between what I say and by the time you hear it. That's a lifetime for somebody with dissociation disorder and a drug problem. And by the time I read the comment, no telling how much time has passed. So, no clue what you're talking about. When you say, sadly, they often never do. But I would like to know. I mean, I don't think that I'm being. I want to do more drugs. Oh, they're over there. No, there's some right here. Now the age-old question: do I top off or get a new bowl? I'm gonna top off. Oh shit! I knocked the filter out. Damn it! There we go. I got it back in. Boom. Oh, I'm gonna put some ice in this one. I gotta cool that shit down. My throat is on fire because I'm just a non-stop drug addict. I'm sure I'm gonna have some sort of complication. If I live long enough. I mean, fingers crossed you don't. To have something with all the drug problem, the drug, lung cancer, throat cancer, something. I'm gonna have something from all the drugs, but not from tobacco. Need water? There we go. Do I need water? Water. Add salt. Table. Iodized. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to put ice in there. I gave the dog an ice cube, but we call them water biscuits. So somebody else called it that on a comment, but he thinks he's getting a treat. But every time I get ice cubes, he comes running over. So if I give him an ice cube, then I can put these in here quickly before he chews it up. Because you gotta buy ice. I bought ice cube trays that were the same size as the opening, which was a mistake because they expanded a little. So it takes them a second to, if I overfill, it takes it a second for it to push in there, like that one right there. Damn it! I only have so much time to get him in there before the dog finishes his. He comes running back over, like, is there more? Is there more? And if it does, then I have to put one. Drop another one on the ground. Almost there. Come on, one, two, one more.
Got it. Boom. All done. Good. Before he finished, I did great. Because if I'm still pushing him in there, when he comes running back over, he thinks he should get more. Now he's going to come running over. So, is there more? Is there more? Those were drugs. And I did them. I did. I did them. When I bought these drugs, I went up to the dealer and I said, well, he said, what do you want? And I said, I want 1 drugs. And he said, you got it. And that's what he gave me. Sorry, that was disgusting, but that is the life of a drug user. So when you go up to your drug dealer on the street, and he asks you what you want, you say, you just got to tell him how many drugs you want. You just say, I want 2 drugs. And then he'll give them to you for money. And the price of drugs varies depending on where you are. And what the demand is and how good they are and stuff. But that's how you buy drugs. It's very easy. What drugs do you want? I want how many? I want drugs. How many? 2. 2 drugs today. 1 for me and 1 for my friend, please. Is this your first time they're going to ask? Hi, butthead. There's a video I wanted to make about well, it's about suicide. I want to make so many videos about suicide, but I can't. YouTube has rules. When someone calls you and it's a nine, I just spent $900 on this chair, man, and you're already trying to dig through it. Here, I get you a blanket, man. Fuck, you don't have to like build a blanket. There, here, boom. There you go. Blanket. What do you think? Fucking A. Hold on. I gotta recover from this whole dog fiasco. You didn't even want a blanket? Son of a bitch. It's 100 fucking degrees in here. You're just not gonna be happy until it's 110. Fine, lay down. Asshole, I didn't know you wanted to be there. These are great. But there's something really damn important about those fucking grabby tools that you need to know. They don't stand up on their own. You gotta lay them down. And it sucks. If you lean them against something, you're gonna fucking kick them and knock them over. Every fucking time. You have to find a place to stand them. I have mine wedged between the table and the sofa right here. So it's just the right distance to wedge it there. And that's where it sits. And I use it all the damn time. But that is the fucking biggest problem with those damn things is where do you put it when you don't need it? And when you need it, you got to be able, it's like you don't want to have to get up to get it. That defeats the purpose. If you have to get up to get the grabby tool, then why don't you just get up to get what you're grabbing? Grab the grabby tool so you don't have to get up to get what you're grabbing. If you wait until you're like, oh, well, no, what if something's just out of arm's reach and you need the grabby tool? And if you wait for that to happen, you're going to forget where you put the damn grabby tool. You're like wandering around your house going, where the fuck did I put the grabby tool? Oh, the dog's with me. Oh, no. Shit. Three. 3 is too close. Do we think 3 is too close? Try 2. I think 2 is better. 2 gets the full claw.
if I were just sitting here holding the claw like this. I should have put the claw away before I started messing with the camera. But I didn't. I just held on to the claw, messed with the camera. I guess with the hopes of putting the claw back later after I was done with the camera. No clue. I'm calling it the claw now. I called it the grabby thing earlier. Grabby tool, grabby handle, claw handle. I don't even know what this fucking thing is now. Why am I still holding it? I can rant for hours, nonstop, with the mic on mute. Apparently, the Claw of Power says, "This is going to be interesting." Legalith at fats. Legalifats fits ip fi yayafadilla. That's not English. Or is that Dutch? What's that language that they speak only there? Like this one language, it's really hard to learn, and they only speak it in one part of the world. Oh, look at that action, man. Oh, this might work out fucking beautifully. Oh, I might have solved an animal. This might be everything I've wanted and more. God, and I had both of these parts for so long, and I never fucking put them together. Or I did, and this is going to be a huge failure, and I already know it. Whoops. I feel like I'm close. Like I'm about to finish. It's just hanging on. I know. Shit. Sorry. That's making all kinds of noises. Damn it. Why did I do this to myself? Hi-ho, Ranger. Okay. We're getting there. I'm sorry if this is going to make all kinds of noise, but it's like I'm improving things while I'm... Bam. Okay, come on, man. You're going to do this. I'm trying to do this so precisely, but my hands are shaking because I have anxiety, because I feel like I need to do it quickly because people are watching. Oh fuck, I think I nailed it. I fucking did. I nailed it. Damn, I am good. Look at that shit. Oh. That's not the thing I was carrying around, and then it's just by telescoping. Well, I was using it to hold joints. But as a telescoping, and I can set that down anywhere, and I can tilt this in any direction. And I feel like right up in my face is just not right. Okay. There we go. I think that's some hot boggle action. I need to move my leg, the one that the dog's head is on. Oh shit, I can hear sound on my own live stream. That's fucking annoying. Oh, message was held for review. I don't see a message held for review up there. It's over here. Wait, why doesn't show the name butt fart? What is butt fart? And that was held for review. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just gonna call you Leg Eli. Leg Eli. Leg Eli Fats Fits. I can say Leg Eli Fats Fits. Your message was held for view. I think it's because you had rewrote butt fart on there, which I don't know what butt fart. Is there any way that you might want to write the word butt fart again and see if it's held for review? And maybe separate the words into two separate butt and fart and see if that works. It doesn't. Wait, why doesn't it show the name butt fart? What's a butt fart? Wait, oh. It only is like on your name? Is your name butt fart? Oh wait, let me look at this tab. I think I can tap on you and see here. Hold on. Go to channel. Your name is butt fart. It is butt fart. Okay, it doesn't say butt fart because it says what your at name is. It says everybody's at name. Look at all the comments. They all have everybody's at name on there. A handle. No. I don't know what it is. Your handle is your unique thing, but you can write whatever. Your name can be whatever you want your name to be. Like, my name is Walton B. James. It's written right here. That's what I write on everything is Walton B. James, but my at name is Walton Bigfoot James. Although I do also have the YouTube channel Walton B. James. I got both of them. I sometimes comment on my own stuff. And I also have several other YouTube channels, and they're just there for show. I used to use them to give myself likes and views a lot because you want to share. Sharing is big. Watching on repeat is big. Sharing, commenting, watching on repeat. If you release your own content, that's what you want to do. You want to open up multiple YouTube accounts, but you want to focus on the one where you put all the content, but you want to have all the other ones watch it, but you want to share it among them. And every time you share it, you click you hit the share button, it gives you the code is different for share, but it always goes to the same video, but the code's always different. So every time you share a different code, but I mean, if it comes from you, it's always the same. But then the next person who hits the share button on the same video, their code is different, and then you want to get a bunch of them. Do you think the space Jews keep kosher up there? I don't know what a space Jew is. And I don't know how serious kosher is. Is kosher like a deal breaker if you don't do that or not? And I don't know what a space Jew is. Are you saying that there's like a program in space? Like, I want to say like Tesla, but I don't think Tesla's the space program. I don't know what a space Jew is, and I'm kind of shocked that wasn't held for review. Maybe it was. Let me take a look here. My little pause says I used to use 3 different accounts to like my comments on people's videos, and it would put my comments at the top of the algorithm, and within hours I'd get hundreds of likes. That's really smart. Little pause.
Another thing that you can do to get a lot of comments is just ask the person to pin your comment. I made a video. I've made that video several times. If it's really easy. You ask if you look at the comments. Is there someone pinned comment there? If there's not a pinned comment there, ask them if they'll pin your comment. Literally, that's the only thing you can just say. Will you pin my comment? And they can do it, or they might or might not do it. I don't know. I have done it numerous times, but the moment that I make that video, then like for the next, I don't know, 100 videos or so, somebody will comment, "Will you pin my video? Will you pin my comment?" And I almost always do, except for when I've already pinned, somebody else's or my own. Most likely, when I pin a comment, I pin my own because I'm explaining something about the video that I just said, or it was something funny I said. Like I was highlighting the part of it that I thought was something. Do you see this right here? These are scissors. That's paper towel roll. That's my container of vitamins. That's Clorox wipes right there. This is a bag I carry my drinks in to work. These are used paper towels that are just sitting there in case I need to wipe up something gross on the counter, which is like all the time. This here is an empty one of these with the top part cut off because it had this like lip that points inward. And then I put a dog poop bag inside of it, and then I leave it on my kitchen table. And then if I have any kind of bits of little trash, it goes in there. So I've got a little bitty trash can that sits on my table just for any little bits of trash, like straw wrappers and shit, candy wrappers. I don't know if that's a fan. And that's the glass that I should have filled before I sat down, and I didn't. Let me look at the other one. Ugh. I am not comfortable with where my glasses are currently. Not the ones on my face, the ones that I drink out of. I don't want to move the dog, but they got to be behind me because that countertop right there, it's not a countertop, it's my tabletop, but it's actually higher than my countertop. It's 42 inches off the ground, which is awesome because I'm tall. It's solid. It doesn't matter how hard I bump that thing, those glasses are not going to get knocked over, knocked off. Like I can hit that thing hard. They're not going to move at best. They might slide a little, and if they're close to the edge, they might slide off. But I'd have to hit it so fucking hard. That thing it's in there. They have to hit it at this end over here. But you can even see there's the brace I put on right down there at the bottom on the wall. You can see the brace I put. It's a very obvious brace that is there. You can't miss it. It's not subtle by any means. It is a very obvious stabilizing brace. That wall is fucking solid. That kind of stabilizing brace is the kind of thing that carpenters look at and go, "Oh God, that's supposed to be hidden. You're not supposed to see something like that. You're supposed to you're supposed to have it's supposed to be rock solid without some big ass bar right there that somebody could trip over or something. Not like a little kid could trip over it if they're running underneath your table." Anyway, that's I got to keep my glasses and my bong back there, but it's difficult to have to reach for my glasses and my bong. I want to do dreads. I have gray hair. Can you see this? Right there, and it's normally hidden, my gray hair on the side, because I normally cut all this hair off right here. It's normally I normally shaved it for years. It was shaved to the fucking skin on the side of my head, shaved all the way down for years. And I have no idea why I did it. And my daughter said, "You said it was because it was." My daughter said it was because I had an autistic. I called it an autistic haircut. I didn't like the hair touching my ears. I'm from on the side of my head, like this hair here touching my ears. And I'm like, that's that's madness. That doesn't make any sense at all. But I clearly remember saying that. But that doesn't make any sense. This doesn't bother me in any way. I don't understand. So I don't know. I don't know. I've got incredibly long fucking hair, but except for right here, I had shaved it all the way down, but now it's growing back out. But the problem is all that shit I shaved, that's all the gray, man. It's like this. This is all nothing but gray. I can't cut this off either. Otherwise, I'd be just the mustache, and then I'd be that guy. the beard thing here is this is where all the hair grows. I'm just not shaving. I can dye this. It's gray. I could dye this any color of the rainbow or all of the rainbow if I wanted to. I've dyed the side of my hair before. And I could do that. I have hair dye. I think I have blue and purple. I could get red tomorrow if I wanted to, because my daughter has it. She's a red hair dyer. What am I doing? Like a mullet. I do not have a mullet. I don't think, but I'm not sure. I didn't ever interpreted a mullet that way. You know, like if it's all really long, I always thought a mullet was more like, it's like shorter up here, like, business in the front, party in the back kind of thing. Long back there, but I don't know. I like my crazy ass hair now. I let my daughter cut my hair and she missed a section. And the moment I realized it, it was awesome. And she wanted to cut it. And I'm like, fuck no, that shit's not happening at all. It is right fucking here. And this is a live stream. I live streamed her cutting my hair. And then after I took a shower, I'm like, oh my God, you missed this whole section here. And it's awesome. It's amazing. You can see it in like all of my videos when I do in my car. All my hair is one length except for this one strand. This one part of it just sticks out. It's really long. I may never cut this strand for the rest of my fucking life. Or I might shave my head tomorrow. I don't know. I go through phases. I don't know. I went through the short hair phase, the shaved head phase, and it lasted exactly one shaved head, and it was for a good cause. It was for a charity. I need to do drugs. Do you see the dog? I feel like I used to have better live streams in the past. I feel like my live streams are terrible. Like, just terrible. But I used to just sit in a chair and just, I don't know what I did. Read comments or something? I don't know. It seems like so long ago. I don't even know if any of that was real. I had dissociate, so I mean there's like blocks of time that are they're all it's shit's all fuzzy. And it's not like blocks of time, it's like it's blocks of events or blocks of things that happened in certain places. Like I'm pretty sure that I used to manage a volleyball league. Not a team, a league. And I think it was multiple leagues over multiple days. And I think there was a lot of teams. But I think I managed like I want to say I managed 4 volleyball teams in one evening in order for me to continuously play for 4 hours straight. But that might just be dissociation. I feel like there was this place that I used to play volleyball at. And I feel like I have injuries consistent with somebody who played a lot of drunken volleyball. But I don't know if that's actually real. Anyway, because the reason I don't think that kind of shit's real is that I know that I've done a lot of live streams and I've made a lot of videos, and I honestly don't remember ever talking about that whole about the volleyball thing ever. So it makes me believe it's not real. But then again, there's all kinds of shit that I say that I'm like I know is real, but it sounds like it's not real. I'm a union carpenter, a journeyman. I tested into it or out of it. I have no fucking idea. Well, I'm brilliant. Here's the thing. I'm not a brilliant carpenter. I'm a brilliant mimic. Yeah, I just got to watch somebody else do it, and then I can copy it exactly. That's the weirdest thing. Nobody ever figured that out. Like there's a speed square that you use in carpentry. I have no fucking idea how a speed square works, but I mean, I can use it to make 90-degree angles. I mean, that shit's good, but
to make hips and valleys, there's a formula, and it's not difficult. I mean, I learned it enough to test out of it, but I have no idea how to actually do it. I don't need to do it. I don't make roofs, so I don't need to know hips and valleys. That's just all these different angles that you would have to have if you have this particular kind of a roof, like a 12-12 or something, which is a 45-degree angle. Anyway, it's like there's like all these different, but there's like standard measurements, and like I mean, I don't need to know that shit. I don't want to know that shit. I mean, I got through it. I've tested into it. I've done a lot of things. I know it's like I'm not good at or passionate about much, but except I'm really good at I'm good at copying. I can make it look like I know what I'm doing. Well, I used to. I don't do that shit anymore. I wanna do drugs. Oh, I still got ice cubes in there. That's there. That's my motivation to do them now. I don't want to turn around. It's hard. Oh, there's water there. I'm grabbing that too. It's probably a mistake, as opposed to a take. You know. I don't think miss. God damn it! I'm on somebody else's live stream. Like God, this is somebody in a fucking hospital bed. Fuck that. Okay, I'm back on my own live stream. There's two people. There's one other person watching. Thank you, one other person watching my live stream. I much appreciate it. It's just you and I. Just you and I. Sharing a live stream together. Unless the battery went dead on this thing. Is there no sound? One other person watching. Thank you, one other person. Just you and I. I don't know who sang that song. Lionel Richie. And I don't remember who the woman was. Uh-oh, did you see that? That's right. That's just too much reveal right there. Do you see that? That's armpit hair. I mean, like if anybody, the one person that was watching just turned it off. I'm now watching this by myself. Look at me go, amigo. Oh God damn it. I think I have to turn off the fan. I'm glad I have everything on remote. God damn it, the fan made no difference. Give me fire. Here we go. Yep. Yep. Slow and easy. Just like your mom. Okay. I drink. Do you see the sleeve problem? That's an issue I have. Which way does it go? There's always. I have dandruff. There's always one way that the. Is that something to be ashamed of? Because 80s television commercials told me that I should be ashamed that I have dandruff. I remember seeing Jack Nicholson like at a sporting event wearing all black, and he had all kinds of fucking hair or dead skin cells all around him, and I'm thinking to myself, damn right. 10 people now. Bullshit, Chaos Squirrel. Are you a bot? Oh, there's 10 people. No, I take back my bullshit. How does the live stream go from 10 to 1? Well, I need to have a topic of discussion. Well, the whole people together. Also, probably me having my name right here, my name in the right name in the wrong. My name in the wrong spot is a problem. I gotta learn how to work backwards. My name in the wrong spot is a problem. I mean, I can fix it, but I can make it worse too, and I don't, I mean, if there's a chance, I mean, I do pretty good at fucking shit up. All right. I mean, this is just not good. I don't know how to make it small. Do I know how to make it smaller? Oh, I do know how to make it smaller. Oh shit, no, it might be too small to grab. Oh no, I grabbed the wrong thing. Fuck me, running. I did it wrong. Oh fuck, I did it wrong again. I'll never get it centered again. Oh fuck, I'm still doing it wrong. There we go, there we go. There. Boom. I almost hit my microphone. Microphone might be in a bad place because what if I'm blocking it with my T-Rex arms? You can't hear this, right? I mean, I think the microphone is just that fucking. This microphone is the cheap ass microphone. I need to spend some dollars or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. I spent $2,000 so far on two televisions in order to play games, and you see me currently not playing games, right? That is my Fortnite is my thing. Fortnite is my anti-suicide, and I'm not doing it because it's frustrating as all fucking shit. But live streaming is also my anti-suicide, so I'm halfway there. Halfway of the two. I'm doing half of the two. One thing, if I traded it all, if I gave it all away for one thing. What if they didn't say one, or if they just said half of two? If I if I traded it all, if I gave it all away for 2 divided by 1. I forgot what I said, half of 2. See, I've already ruined the joke. I mean, you already knew where it was going. I had one shot at that. I had one shot to make that funny, and I fucked it up because it was. I mean, I would have had to have nailed it in order to actually make that funny, and I didn't even come close. But I mean, because it was a weak premise, and I told the ending before I even got close. So, I had one chance like to say it before somebody actually had a chance to like truly think about it, like I say it like in passing and they have a chance to think about it for a second and then I say it and like, oh, okay, that's funny, but if like, but if I would have said it now, they've thought about it for a long time and then like, oh, that what you're saying is not as funny because I've had all this time to think about what I think what you should say should sound like, and you said it not that way. So, way I thought about it in my head was funnier, and the way that you said it wasn't funny at all. Now that I think about it, in fact, I don't find you funny at all. I mean, you're funny looking, but I think I'm just not gonna watch this anymore. Right? What's drugs got to do with it? What's drugs got to do? Got to do? Got to do with it? What's drugs? Well, it is a sweet old fashioned notion. I wouldn't call it a second-hand emotion. I would call it a sweet old fashioned notion. Sweet, like, sweet, not sweet like an old couple, like an old man holding the door open for an old woman or something, like he'd done it a billion times before. That kind of sweet. More like, damn, look at that sweet ass. Cat calling. Yeah, I didn't have that as a carpenter. Apparently, I missed that phase, but I was at the right age. Apparently, I was at the right age. Sorry, dog. I gotta move my legs. I'm 100 years old and my legs hurt. I feel like I haven't peed in a year. Or I did recently, I'm not sure. I feel like if I would have peed my pants, the dog would have let me know. I think he would have been smelling it or licking it or something. What were we talking about? Drugs? Suicide? I'm trying to think what topic number 3 would be, but that's my two number 1 topics right there. There's no fucking doubt. drugs. So sad. Interesting. Am I talking too loud? Am I talking too quiet? Did I say what I need to say? Say what I need to say. Say what I need to say. Say what I need to say. The camera quality sucks because of this bad lighting, but it's also the camera's made for, I want to say 3 or 4 feet of distance. This one is 10, like to my foot. Another 5 over here. I'm 6 foot, but I'm not exactly stretched out. Oh no! I can't read the comments because I had to do something adjusting over there. Sound is still good. Are you in a funk? Are you a funk enjoyer? I know no band that I would call funk. I don't know. What's a funk band? Well, you'd have to name something that's like on the radio. Or was on the radio. Funk, is that like a 70s thing? What kind of funk are we talking about? If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out. Get the funk out. Get the funk out. Get the funk out. Funk out. I want to do more drugs. Which I don't know which one I want to do. Okay. That was an easy decision. My hand pointed. I do not know the Gap Band or the OJs. I'm sorry. Is it butt fart or fart butt? I can't see your name and I can't call you that because, then other people might think that I'm making fun of you or something. That one song, Brick House. Oh, she's a brick house. Something, something. Letting it all hang out. Oh, that's all I got. I don't have the rest. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be able to force a remedy. I just had the weirdest memory go through my head. It wasn't a flashback, it was just a memory. It was it was like shortly after I got married, I met one of my then wife's nieces, and she was 16, and I just found out that she was pregnant, and I was the only person who said congratulations. Like, so like they found out like right before, like we had people over because we had recently gotten married, and like and like I had met her niece before, and or I had met her niece, I'm not sure, but like in passing, I want to say. But then she's like, yeah, she's pregnant, and I said congratulations, and her mom's like, no, not congratulations, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to disagree, especially since she's keeping the kid. Oh man, this shit for my poor kid, her mom's side of the family. The shit that went on with her mom's side of the family. This one niece of my then wife, ex-wife, my daughter's cousin. I don't know how many kids she has, but it last count it was 6. I want to say there were 6 different fathers, and or 5, and there apparently, and this was after, this was the weird, this was a big shoot after the divorce, at a point when me and her, we were we were just like so fucking, we were just arguing just for like weeks and months on end. We were just, every phone call was a fucking fight every single time. And she one time called me, she said, I don't want to fight. I just have to tell somebody because who knows all the players. And I'm just like, okay, this is new. And she just dropped bomb after bomb after bomb of shit that went on with her family. And then she dropped them, but it was all like normal for her family kind of thing. Like her brother-in-law, like out of nowhere, like out of absolute nowhere, left her sister, and she had three well adult kids at that point in time, and like moved, like left with somebody else, like and moved out of it to California, like out of nowhere, just like was gone, like checked out. And he worked for, you know, her dad and stuff too. It was like it was a big deal, but it's like, you know, that's kind of just normal for her family. There's a bunch of other stuff too that she told me. She told me six things. Five of them would have been insane things for other families, but they're like really normal for her family. I don't remember what the other, there were so many. I don't remember what the other things were. But the bomb, I remember the big bomb because I remember I went until I worked with people. I worked with two people who also knew all the players. So I couldn't wait to get to work the next day to tell them the big thing that they told me. But it was that there was the 16-year-old who was pregnant at 16. She had six kids. I want to say before she age of 23. I don't know how old she is now. But apparently there was some sort of question mark as to who the father of the second child was, and that was a question mark for 8 years until they found out that it was her sister's husband, which was a problem. So her sister's husband is the father of one of her children. So, and she has, and the father had that she's married to her sister. They have kids on their own. They had two kids. So this one child, so the father had children, one child with each sister, two children with one sister, one child with the other sister. So these kids were calling each other cousin. They're half cousins, half siblings. And it's like all of a sudden you're like, oh, you're a lot closer than you thought you were. No, you're only half cousins. You're half siblings. And I was like, when I'm like, okay, I never knew that the father of any, I didn't know about any of the fathers of any of them. I never asked. It was none of my business. Even if they would have named names as to who the fathers were, I wouldn't have known who they were. I mean, it's not like we're not in the same groups. I had no idea who they were. You know, so like there was just, it was pointless for me to ever even know who the fathers were, so that no one ever gave me that information. I would just find out. It's like every, I don't know, year or so, you just find out that she was pregnant again. You know, it's like it was like there was just a lot of pregnancies there, and I don't know what else. I wish I knew the other things that had happened there, because she called. It was out of nowhere that she called me. She just said it over. And she goes, "I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight." And I'm just like, all right, yeah, whatever. She said that so many times. She's like, "Look, I mean it. I have to tell somebody." She's like, "I have to." That's what she says. She's like, "I have to tell somebody." And oh, how they found out was hilarious, because it was alcohol. Oh, that was the worst part. Oh man. Oh, I forgot. I got, all right. All right. So the they found out that I didn't even get to the other stuff. There's so much more. The found out that, all right. So so guy cheated on his wife with wife's sister and got her pregnant, and they were and for like, the kid was like 8 years old before they finally found this out. Before the bag was out of, the secret was out of the bag was out of the hat. I have no clue what the hell I'm trying to say. The cat was out of the hat. When the bills were steamed, the beans were spilled. Uh, and everyone knew apparently. This is what this. Apparently, the mom and dad of the two sisters knew the whole time who the father was. They knew before the baby was even born. It was not a secret to them. It was supposed to be a secret forever. It was like, how the fuck would you expect to keep a secret like that forever? I gotta admit, 8 years is a long time, and that's a long fucking time. But apparently, mom and dad knew about it the whole time. So can you imagine this? Like, so this poor sister, she just finds out that her husband cheated on her with her sister, and they had a kid, and they kept this a secret for 8 years. It's like, holy shit. Then she finds out her parents knew. But for 8 years, the whole time, they knew, and they didn't tell her. This was a plan. They planned not to tell. And then apparently, the mother of the sister who had the child out of wedlock, the secret one, she got drunk, and she told not my ex-wife, but her sister. So there are three sisters. They're her aunt. Got drunk and told her, and then she told her mother, which was her mother, grandmother of all of them. Her mother is an alcoholic. So she got drunk and she told the wrong person. I'm not sure that's how the secret got spilled because of alcohol. So all of a sudden, everybody knows that this happened, and all of a sudden, this child that everyone was like, no one knew who the father was before, and I didn't realize he was ever a question. Now they know who the father is, and the father's been around the whole time, and they've been calling the father's the uncle when they should have been calling him dad. How do you do that, man? How do you fucking have a kid? Then you see that you're raising your kids one way, and you see somebody else raising your child a different way than the way that you would want your kid raised. And there's not a fucking thing you can do about it because there's no way that anybody's ever going to completely agree with you. It's like, anyway, so after everybody found out, so again, poor sister just finds out that she was like the last one to. I was the last one to know, but I'm not part of the family. But eventually, so she found out. She's like the last one. Everybody else in the family knew, and some people knew for a long time beforehand because it wasn't a small amount of time that passed between as the dominoes fell. Like the one domino would fall, and then a lot of time would pass, and then another one would fall, and a lot of time would pass. It wasn't like it was instantaneous. People knew the secret for a while, and they kept it. And then where was I going with this? Shit, she just get this conversation that my ex-wife called and had with me was just mind blowing. She said, "All right, so once the secret was out, everyone knew the sister who did the cheating and had the baby was now suing, going back for back child support. Now that everybody knew, she wanted child support for this child that she'd been raising on her own for 8 years." Understandably, she wanted child support. Although she didn't raise that child on her own, she'd been living with her parents the whole time, and her parents were doing. And I don't think she worked at all. So I'm pretty sure their parents did all of it. But either way, money. Money. She's entitled to money because that's just how it works. So she's going back. She's going back for back child support, and she's not. She's going after him, but he's married to her sister. He's not working. She is. She's earning all the money in the house. So now, so she's finding out that she's the one who's got to pay all this back child support. It was so horrible for her. I mean, so terrible for her. I feel bad for her, like on so many levels that this thing happened. But it's comical if you don't know the people. I mean, like personally, it was just a comical story. So looking at it from the point of view, like I don't know that person, and they're not currently standing in front of me right now, because I don't know if I would laugh at them or not. Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a good person. I just don't know. I can laugh and think that's kind of funny. 'Cause I mean, it is kind of funny. I don't have no idea how long. I know that my ex-wife knew, but I just don't know how long she knew before everybody knew. There's some period of time. I don't know. I I can guess. Okay, she took Okay, so this drunk sister, who did the cheating and had the baby, told her aunt. Her aunt told her mom, who's an alcoholic. Her mom got drunk and called my ex-wife and told her. And my ex-wife sat on that information, but I don't know for how long. Until her mom got drunk and told I don't know who, but somebody else. I don't know if I don't think it was directly to her, but I don't know. And it was not a direct telling. It was a slip up. It just slipped out. It wasn't a intentional slip. It wasn't like I said it. It was like it just kind of like whoops. But I don't. It was just wrong place, wrong time. I just don't. I don't remember the circumstances. It was so long ago. God, that was such a great story. I remember telling it and being so happy to tell it. I remember like after she told me, I remember going to bed, rehearsing it in my head. I could not wait to tell the story to the people that I worked with. I worked with a couple that knew both of them knew my ex-wife. Anyway, that whole family is insane. The the all right, so my daughter's grandfather on her mom's side was going through a divorce to her grandmother for the second time, second divorce. They married, got divorced, married, and married again. They were going through a second divorce. She's an alcoholic. So he decided he was going to hide assets from her, and he was going to hide. He had a property, a cabin is what they called it, and it was a piece of property. I don't remember where it was, but he kept calling it the cabin, or the cabin house, the lake house, the cabin. I don't remember what the fuck they called it. Anyway, the cabin. I'm going to call it the cabin. But he put the cabin property into his daughter's name, his daughter and her husband, until after the divorce, and then he's gonna move it back into his name. While the divorce was going on, the the they signed that piece of property over to the business partner of the I don't know, son-in-law. Him, and it's like they signed his over. It was like part of his deal, but he was a con man. So he took all the money. That was part of the company. They had some company they're running. Like he took all the money and he ran, and like, but he did something. I don't know what he did with the property, but it was a big legal ordeal. But he finally got the property back after some big thing. But apparently he had a heart attack over the thing. Him and his daughter like were always fighting all the time. Like they'd be at the same family event, and then something would happen, and they would start fighting. Like it happened multiple times. There's one time, and I'm like, I was upset because about this happening because there's like this is what they were talking about. Like the two of them fighting, and I got pissed. I talked to her, and she was older. She's a lot older than I was. It's like me. And she thought she was like because I married her younger sister. So she looked at me like I was blessed. She was like the number one, the oldest child. And I said, "This is not your." I was pissed. I got on her pissed. I said, "This is not your day." It was something for her niece. It was like her graduation party or some shit like that. I'm like, "This day is not about you. It's not about you and him. It's about this other person here. You're wrong." I got right up in her face. We're sitting at the table and I'm pointing right at her like this. I'm like, "You are wrong. You are wrong." Because nobody else was saying it. No one else was saying anything. I said, "You're wrong. The two of you are fighting right now is wrong. You are wrong." And I kept saying it over and over and over again. I said, this is wrong place, wrong time. This is not what you're supposed to be doing. This is not when you're supposed to be doing it. Everything about the situation is wrong. You are wrong. And I was adamant about it. And she was like starting to argue with me. I'm like, "No, you are wrong. You were wrong." And eventually she's just like, "Okay, she's right." I'm like, look around. And like, because there's this whole party going on. And I'm like, this is not what this event is about. And eventually she got through it. Once she got past the fact that, she like I'm less than her because I'm younger than her, because she always looked at her little sister's like she treated her sister, like a little sister. And I'm like, "Yeah, no, I'm talking to you like we're talking like adults now." And she's like, "Okay, yeah," she was right. I'm like, "Yeah, it's right." And then I wanted to talk to him too, but he left.
And I would have got up in his face. I was upset. He was smaller than me. There was numerous times that he was, this was kind of fun. After we got married, he gave me the father speech. He said, "Be good to my daughter." And he's like, "Oh, you take care of something." He's like, "You be good to my daughter, take care of my daughter." He said, like, a father would do. But the problem was is that I'm like a little bit less than a foot taller than him, so he's like looking up while I was saying it to him. I said, "That's no problem. I am," or some shit like that. And I definitely said I would. I just got married, so. But there was more to that. So anyway, family drama. They had a whole lot of family drama. Her my daughter's grandfather's wife, when she talked, I don't know what it was. She would flutter her eyes, but she wouldn't actually look at you while she was talking. She'd flutter her eyes like this, and then when she stopped talking, she would stop fluttering her eyes. But like she literally had her eyes closed, but they were like this, like little, like just opening a little bit. And I'm like, I don't know what that was, but I was like, I remember finding that to be fascinating. And I would mention it to my then wife, like on the way home. And I'm like, what is that? Why does she do that? What's going on there? She's like, what are you talking about? You never noticed that? And like, she's like, no, I never saw it. I'm like, yeah, when she talks, she closes her eyes while she talks. And like, they flutter like that. And I'd be willing to bet she has no idea she does it. And I have no idea what that was or what that was about. And it seems like that might be I don't know, it might be a Tourette's thing or something, but I don't know. I got nothing for you, dude. I don't know why you're looking at me like you think you're gonna get something. You want some drugs? None for you. If there was a paw on it, that would mean it's dog-friendly drugs. No paw. Is your name THC? No, it is not. Anyway, my daughter's mother's side of the family, I told her alcohol's not your friend. Trust me. When it comes to that side of the family, I've got so many examples you don't need to know about. Alcohol's not your friend. I said, if you're gonna do anything, just smoke pot. Don't. Well, that was adorable. I don't know what he thinks is happening. There's nothing happening with me except for I'm going to be going to bed shortly. But he's getting up like he thinks something's going to happen, and it's not. There's 3 bowls on the floor, dog. Fuck you. You're done. No more today. Fuck you. Love you. He has no idea what that means. I could shake my fist at him. Like, man, you motherfucker, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. He's gonna like rub his head up against my fist. He has no idea what that means. I'm gonna wave my hand like I'm gonna fucking smack the shit out of you. Look at him, he's gonna walk his head like, oh, are you petting me? Sweet, let's do that. Here, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. Like, all right, don't pet me. Yeah. I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out, man. Yes, he just rubbed his head. He doesn't know what that means. He's like, I don't. That's like, what is that? Is that something to rub my face against? Yeah, you're my buddy. Do you need pets? Do you need pets? If you just need pets, I'll be giving you pets. But if you just want pets because you think you're gonna get something else, you're not. No, 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 no. You're done for the day, fuckhead. So why don't you just lay back down and go to sleep until tomorrow? So, mañana. Mm-hmm. Hasta. Ándale. That's all the Spanish I know, dog. No ándale. I learned that one because I almost most of the people that I work with speak English is not their first language. Spanish is their first language. Some of them English is barely a second language. So learning Spanish is helpful, but I don't know any Spanish, so I'm not a Spanish speaker. I'm not required to speak Spanish for the job. Thank God I don't. But I know how to say no andale because sometimes I need people to do things, but I don't need it immediately.
and I know numbers, but it takes me a while to get it in my head. I had one recently. What orders are hot in here? Am I showing too much leg? Does my leg look ill proportioned to my body? I don't like it when I see that. I had an order, it was 544, and it took me a minute to get to Cinco Quattro Quattro. It doesn't roll off the tongue, Cinco Quattro Quattro, because that's six syllables, or 544 is 3 syllables, so it's harder. Because 7 and 0 are the only 2-syllable numbers, but there's a whole crap load of them in Spanish, which means that saying numbers in a sequence is harder. And when you have autism and you just notice stupid shit, that kind of stuff affects you. Like, fuck, it's just harder to say that. It's easy to say one, uno takes twice as long. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, 10. Is that 7? I didn't count how many fingers I had up. There's only one, or well, 0. I don't know how to say 0 in Spanish. 0. It could be 8. Don't do drugs. But more importantly, don't take advice from some rando on the internet. I do like this chair. I don't know how I feel about this camera placement, though. I feel like it's kind of crotchety. Even though I have it covered. We got blankets here, and I prefer that the dog was right there, because I feel like that's better. But I feel like this is like pending a reveal or something, and I don't like that. There's going to be no reveal. Why do I have these things in my ears? I don't even know where my other phone is. Why am I yawning? I don't know where my other phone is. I can call it. I have no idea what the phone number is because I don't ever call it. I hear it vibrating. I just don't know where it is. So, but it rang in my ears because this connected to it because that was the point. But I need to actually hold the phone in my hand. So I had this whole plan that has since been thwarted. Do you know what I should do? Drugs. I feel like a failure. I only released one video today. I made one video and released one video today. You coming over? You coming over? Is that in the way? There's plenty of room. Don't act like you're old. He is old. He's 7.5 or so. I'm not sure. What are we doing? 2 different colored socks. Time to do a load of clothes. No. I'm not going to sort my socks by color. I don't care. If they're the same material, I don't care. So no, the colors mean nothing to me. They just have to feel the same. Like I wouldn't want to wear like a heavy sock with a not so heavy sock. That's my dog. Do you want to lay down, dog? No? Don't you be scratching on that. Here, lay down. Yes, he's my baby. Yoda. He's a dog. He's my dog. Scream singing. That's why my voice sounds like it does. Decades of scream singing. I don't know what it is. Vibrato. That whatever guttural vibrating thing that I have, I get it really well sometimes in some of my videos. Scream singing. I scream sing. And I've been doing it for decades. 20s? Since my 20s. Highly recommend. Dotson! Sorry. What kind of dog says, Kissa the Immortal? Sorry, did I say that violently? Dotson. He's a Dotson. He's a smooth-haired Dotson. Miniature, but I don't know, man. He's definitely on the high side of miniature. Low side of regular. When I got him, he was less than 5 pounds. He was so cute. Now he's less than 20 pounds. Fuck it. Let's do lots of drugs. Or this one a lot. Ooh, that one's new. Aw, man. That's good shit. I feel like this is the same one as the last one, but better. I feel like it's the same flavor. Well, that's not what I want. I wanted a different flavor. This is a this is the same flavor, the same one. Is that a beeping? Is it hot in here? Do you think it's hot in here? How do you feel it is in here? I'm talking to myself. I can see myself. I'm right there. You're there. I'm there. So I'm talking to you when I'm talking there. When I'm looking here, I'm going to be honest. I'm not 100% sure who I'm talking to ever. But if I'm looking there, I'm absolutely talking to you. If I'm looking there, I'm not going to be talking to anybody. I don't want this one. Oh, I know what I need to do. That's what I need to do. That's brilliant. That is fucking brilliant, Cupcake. Unless this one is the same one. This one is... Okay, here we go. Yes, I like the way this one smells. I remember saying this is the one I want to finish on. What does that mean? God, that sounded sexual. It's not the way that I meant it. I'm not 100% sure what that would mean if I did mean it that way. I have an idea, but I don't know, man. When people say something and they say this phrase and this is a reference to something that's like sexual, I'm like, okay, here's what I think it means. And then I'm told what it means. So wrong. Every time. Here we go. Lies. Fuck, it's clogged. You know how we deal with that, Apple? We gotta move over to our push draw. Push on. Let's switch it again. Gotta switch out my cart with the battery. It's a 510 cart. That's the number of threads. 510. It's the universal one for carts. But they make other kinds that are not 510. But you know, the twist on 510s. This is my button one for when it's clogged. Boom. Hit the button. Still clogged. Oh no. Are you dying? There we go. Oh, that is good shit. Do you know what the difference between a tequila sunrise and a tequila sundown is? Well, okay then. Did you say pomegranate? It does have grenadine. It's the win out of the grenadine. But yeah, that was pretty good. I would give you that one for sure. You're awesome. Thanks. All right, love you. Bye. No, what's going on? Well, unless you want me to not come over, yeah, that's the plan. Uh-huh. What did Nan want? Did Nan want to be there? You're saying? You're saying I don't give two shits, man. My whole day is open. I will do any. It doesn't matter. What do you? How do you define dinner? Fucking A. My vape is not working and it's making me sad faced. Well, I'm making it. It's making it's malfunctioning. What, drugs? What did Nan have you do? So, are you going to Chicago? I hope not. No. You've been there before. You should remember. I don't remember how old you were. You had on a bright yellow jacket, so it was difficult for us to lose you. Why not? Oh. 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 Yeah, there it is. Well, I forgot all about that one thing. I just remembered something that I had forgotten about. and now I'm here. What? It's really hot where I am. I hope my air conditioner didn't fail. It does not matter. I'm good to go. Yeah, I'm down. You tell me where I need to be and when. Okay. All right, love you, bye. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Look, see the dog's head come up? And that's because one of the girls called. And now he thinks that that means that they said, they were coming over. So he's like, oh, are they coming over? So he's like getting ready to jump up and run. Did I hear something? Did I hear something he's saying? Because he doesn't know which door it is. It's either that door or that door. That they can come in either door. No clue with them. I'm not even sure what the deciding factor is sometimes. All of a sudden they're in one door, then they're in the other door. I don't know why. They'll either come in the garage door or the basement or the front door. I don't know what the whimmer fancy is. I feel the air conditioner on. It sucks. Like the exposed part of my bodies are like a sweating, and then the air conditioner turns on. Now it's cold. Too cold. It was too hot a second ago. Now it's too cold. Now my leg that's exposed is too cold. I should just do drugs. If I have this cart screwed in just the right way, it's like loose a little bit. If I tilt it, it is wrong. Like it makes the wrong connection or it disconnects. I have to hold it just right and it works. Very clogged. Yes. That one is tasty. Yes. That one is tasty. You seem so Canadian, eh? No, I'm from Missouri. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I've actually never left. So I'm so far from Canada. I would like to go to Canada sometime in the summertime, but I have a very difficult time leaving my house. Extremely difficult time leaving my city. Very difficult to leave my city. I can do it. I can go across the Missouri because my daughters. Well, damn it. I hate to reveal where that, but yeah, my daughters live across the river. I might have already revealed that. There's certain things there's a lot of shit I'd love to tell you about my daughters, just because I'm proud of my daughters. They do a lot of cool shit, but I don't talk about. There's one daughter I can talk about, but I mean, I don't. I talk about them unequally. I equally don't talk about them because I don't. There's one person who doesn't get to know. Literally, one person on the planet who does not get to know anything at all about my daughter, and that's her mother. She gets to know nothing. Nothing at all. She doesn't get to watch my channel in order to have updates on what's going on with what she used to call her daughter's life. I don't know what the hell she calls her. I assume she probably still does her call her daughter. I'm sure she cries to her family members and just like, oh my god, I'm trying everything I can with her. I've reached out so many times. She's not, if any of her family members are ever what, she's not reaching out at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. And she can say that she's reaching out with her daughter, which is fine. She can say that shit all fucking day. But the thing is that if her daughter's not responding to her, I know where she is. I know what she's doing. If you really wanted to find her or know what was going on with her, you could contact me. Yeah, that's gonna be a fucking nightmare for you. But if you really wanted to know what was going on with your daughter's life, you would contact me. Yeah, it's gonna suck for you. It's gonna suck so bad for you. It's gonna be awful because you're going to want something from me, and I'm not going to give it to you. Not at all. But if you really wanted to know what was going on with your daughter, you would try. Fuck yeah, you would. You gave a fuck at all about your child. You would have contacted me by now. My daughter's asked me repeatedly, what? Not anymore. She used to ask me this when she was younger. Why did you not block her? Well, I've not blocked her in any way. She's not blocked at all. My ex-wife is not, but she's not blocked on my phone. She's not blocked. She's not blocked in any way. She can contact me. I've blocked all the other crappy people in the family, former family. They're not family now. People I used to call family. I used to call my ex-wife family, but no, everything's wide open. She didn't try to call me or text me, and I don't know how long. The let God, one of the last things I think I texted her. I think it was that I asked her if she turned because she shut off my daughter's health insurance and didn't tell us. And my daughter tried to use it. Like it was off for 10 months. And we didn't know. My daughter went to go use it. It didn't work. We're like, anyway, I think that might have been the last message. What was I? Anyway, anyway. So I do often wonder because I don't have a contact in my ex-wife's family anymore. I used to have a contact in my ex-wife's family, but well, well, I don't want to say. I don't want to give the person out, but anyway, that nah, I don't want to burn any bridges. I feel like I might need this person again in the future. Just in case something happens. Like, I feel like I might need to know what's going on the inside, and I don't want to say anything bad about this person. I can tell you who the person. Well, I mean, you know who the person isn't. It's all the people I have. It's one of the people I haven't talked about. Because all the people I've talked. God, her family's hilarious. I cannot. I can. It blows my mind that my ex-wife is not in any way trying to get a hold of her daughter. Not at all. She has no clue where her daughter lives. No, I know because I know she doesn't know because she has no way of knowing. So I know she doesn't know. So she has no way to contact her that way. She cannot find her on any kind of social media of any kind of social media because my daughter's blocked her out of everything, but also she's changed the name of everything. You've got to find her. She changed the name on everything. She uses I have two phone lines, and because it was buy two get one free, and I only needed two, so I figured why the hell not? I got an $800 phone for for $60. It was a tax on it, so I was like, that sounded like a good deal to me, and I planned to never use that other phone, but I wound up using it all the time. And I lost it. It's around here somewhere. I just called it, and it's around here somewhere. But she uses that phone number for everything that she needs a phone number for. That like so if there was a phone number that she needed for something in the past, and other people can contact her through that, she just turns that one off or got rid of it. And she showed something brand new with this other phone number. My other phone, because I don't use it for anything. So she just called me recently and said it. She goes, "Can I use the Yoda phone number for this other thing?" I don't remember what she said. She's like, "That's completely fine. I don't care." So anyway, all the stuff that the phone numbers she needs. Well, she needs to find a way to forward. She needs to find a way to forward her messages over to me. That would be fun. I'm just waiting for the day. I'm waiting for the day that her mom has to call me. Her mom has to get a hold of me. She has to contact me about something. Something's going to happen where she's going to have to get a hold of me. What my ex-wife is waiting for is for someone to get sick, hurt, or die. That is also what the piece of shit people that raised me are also waiting for. They're hoping it happens soon. That somebody will be sick, hurt, or die of some relative importance to the both of us so that they can say, okay, let's put all of our stuff aside because we have this larger thing to deal with. And that they're praying for this to happen so that that's their way back in so they don't have to deal with all of the bullshit that they did and the repercussions from that. So they're waiting for one of these things to happen, waiting for somebody to get sick, get hurt, or die. To the point where like, oh God, you gotta come see them in the hospital. God, what was I don't remember what the one was. It was like my daughter. I told my ex-wife, my daughter was done with my ex-wife. Done. Her mom. She just said, I'm done. I'm done. I don't remember how old she was. But she's like, it was the point when she said, she 16? She was just like, she was like, breaking off. She's like, I'm done. I'm not, she was breaking off all contact. She was like, I'm never going back to that house ever. And she's like, I'm done. I'm not. She's gonna call. I'm not gonna answer. She's gonna, she's gonna do all these other things. I'm not gonna respond or reply. I'm like, okay, I got your back. And she did. Her mom like was calling me and like texting me, just all kinds of stuff. She's like saying, tell her to call me, make her call me, do it right now. And I'm just like, I'll tell her. She's like, no, don't tell her. You make her do it. And I'm like, I'll tell her. And she's saying things like, for like drive her back to my house now. And I'm like, I'm not driving her anywhere. She's got her own car. She can drive herself back there. And she's just like, well, no, drive her. I'm like, why would I drive her? She's got her own car. She can drive herself. Oh, that was the best. That was the smartest. That was one of the smartest things that I've ever done because I didn't realize how well it was going. I didn't think it was going, just in case, but I played it out. And they talked about this when we remodified the custody of it, the custody battle. Like, because I was unhappy with the custody that we had, and I wanted to change the custody arrangement. It was I was going to provide her with a car, and I was going to pay for the car and pay for the car insurance. And all the lawyers were all like, "Wait, what?" But my lawyer and my daughter's lawyer were both looking at me like, "No, you don't want to do that. She can pay half of it. She's required to pay half on both of those. The ex-wife is." Her mom was, and I said no. I said I already have the car. The car was already paid for because I gave her my old car. I bought a new car. And I said, I'm paying for the insurance. She's like, well, no, she's gonna pay for that. I said, I don't want her money. That car is 100% mine. And like, why would you do that? And I said that she can never, ever, ever take it away, ever, because that car is 100% mine. So if my ex-wife paid for any single part of that car, including the fucking gas, then she would feel entitled to take those car keys from my daughter if my daughter was like, ever like wanted to leave or something like that. And it was just like, no, those car keys are in no way hers. Those were 100% mine. And when my daughter was like, I'm done with her, it was a clean break because what's she going to say? Tell her to bring the car back? It's like, no, even if it was half hers, she's like, still say it's half her car and it's an issue. No, it's not. It's 100% mine. It was so well played out. I mean, it cost me a whole shitload of money, but it was worth it. Oh, so worth it. Oh man, my ex-wife, that fucking bitch. She kept my daughter's. She thought she was going to keep my daughter's some sort of school. It was some sort of fund. It was an account that she had in a custodial account. I want to say I just don't remember. She thought she was going to keep it, but like it took God, I want to say a year and a half, and the judge saying, "Give her the goddamn money back." It was like it was down and it was in writing. You have to do it, and you have to do it by this amount of time. It was all part of the custody. It's like to do it now, but she wasn't doing it. It was all she was supposed to be court ordered to sign her custodial accounts over to her at the age of 18, and she wasn't doing it. So like I had to go back. Anyway, I just called my daughter's lawyer and I said, "What do I do here?" And she's like, "Oh, let me call." Even though she's like no longer technically my daughter's lawyer, she's like, "Let me see what I can do." Because my daughter's lawyer was awesome. She was so great. She's basically the mediator. She just went back and forth between the lawyers. She was so great because she would come over and she just like would shake her head like, "Oh my God, the shit that was going on over there." My ex-wife fired her lawyer twice before she landed on the third one because the lawyer wasn't doing what she was saying, telling him to do, and the things that she was telling him to do were fucking ridiculous. The first thing that the day one when we were into court, when we had to go to court for the first time, I was there first, and then I saw her. She was sitting like way down in the hallway away from me. She saw me, I saw her. She was sitting away from me. My lawyer was there before hers, where he walked up to me and he's just like, "Hey, is she here?" And I said, "Yep, that's her right there." He's like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna introduce myself." And he walked over and he said, "Hi, Mrs. Jones. I'm blah 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 blah. I'm with the attorney." And he's like, "Is your lawyer here yet?" She goes, "No." And he's just like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to be in court if he's looking for me." She's like, "Okay," like that. And then and they went and they went and then she went and then he went and this was so great. They went before the judge, right? And then it was all three lawyers before the judge, and then her lawyer went up to the judge, and he's got his head down like this. This is what my lawyer said, and this is what my daughter's lawyer said. They both said this. They said that her judge. This is the first lawyer that before she fired him. He went with his head down, and he said, she wants me to file a complaint, or I don't know what it was. She wants me to say that he verbally assaulted her. He was very rude and mean and unprofessional with her. And I heard the whole conversation with her. And he just like, he was very nice. He's like, "Hello, I am." He's like, "Hello, I'm Mrs." And he was very polite, because we were not Mrs. Miss. I don't know what he said because we weren't married at the time. It was Miss because that she's not she we weren't married at the time. He said I don't remember what he said. I remember he interested. He was very polite. The thing is that he is notoriously known around everybody as like the nicest guy. He was like compulsively nice, and he was like nice to a fault. Like he would use it to his advantage sometimes. He was like such a nice guy, and he really was a nice guy. It was so great because I'm not. And so when the guy said that, all the lawyers and the judge, they all know each other very, very well. And so when this lawyer comes up and he's just like, "Yeah, she said that he was just all these other mean, and he said this, that, and he was like very rude," and the judge, no one believed that. And then the judge actually he said something like, "All right, Bob," as he was walking out there, was "All right," because that's his name is Bob, and he said, "All right, Bob, I don't want to hear any more about this." I don't remember what exactly they said, and they all laughed about it. They thought that shit was funny as they were walking out the door. That had happened. That's how it started. That's how it all started. It was instantly she told some sort of fabricated lie, and just like her credibility just went straight in the toilet. And then after all the other shit, she lost the lawyers twice because they kept not doing it. She kept asking for the same ridiculous thing. She kept saying, she wanted to talk to me one on one without the lawyers. And we're in court. And she kept saying it. That's why. So she's saying, "I'm going to do it." She's like, and the lawyer and my daughter's lawyer keeps coming back over, and she's over there saying this over and over and over. And she's like, and everybody is telling her no. Everyone, her lawyer, my lawyer, my daughter's lawyer, and then it took the judge to tell her, "No, you're not going to do it." The judge told her because the lawyer said had to ask. Yeah, because that's why she fired the second lawyer because he wouldn't ask to have them. It's like they're not going to let you have a one-on-one meeting. There's lawyers involved. That's just not happening. There's no way the lawyer's going to agree. It's like, and she's like, "No, you go in there and you make his lawyer let me talk," because she desperately wanted to talk to me one-on-one. She wanted to sway things a certain way, and it was just not going to happen. No one was going for that. But she was convinced that if she just argued hard enough, then she would have a meeting with me, just the two of us, one-on-one. I would love to have known what that meeting was about. I would love to have seen how she would approach that meeting. I have no idea. I would be willing to bet there would be some crocodile tears, but I don't know. Damn, that shit was funny though. Oh God, her worst her she I had sent a lot of she was so fucking frustrated. I sent a lot of text messages to her where I called her all kinds of terrible names. I fucking hate her so much. I sent her so many texts, like all the anger and hostility that had built up with me throughout our marriage. I like let it go on all these text messages. I would not talk to her in person. I would not talk to her on the phone at all. I would only communicate with her on via text message or email. Everything was documented because she's lies, lies and lies and lies. So I was just like, that shit's not happening. So, God, where was I going with that? I have no idea. God, she was such a pain in the ass. Oh, so I used to call her lots of names because she would say that she would have one of the same arguments over and over and over. She would say the dumbest shit like, "No, I want us to be friends. We're gonna be friends." I'd say, "We're never gonna be friends. We're never gonna be friends." And she would say, "Why?" And she would expect me to explain this thing, and she kept asking over and over and over over and over and over. And I said, write it down, write it down. It was such a pain in the ass. And actually, I sent it to her in a text message and email. All these different reasons why you and I will never, ever, ever, ever be friends. Anyway, I wound up because she kept saying the same shit. I wound up calling her every horrible name I could think of. Calling just because she was so fucking horrible. Well, of course, she like has all these text messages saved, and she like highlights them, and then she shows them to my daughter's lawyer. My daughter's like, you sent her these horrible messages. I'm like, God, yes, I sent her all kinds of terrible messages. She never showed them to me. I never saw them. She just said you sent a terrible message. I'm like, God, yes, I did. She's like, well, that's not good. And I'm like, yeah, but it wasn't like my daughter never saw them. I'm just calling my wife horrible names, ex-wife. I wasn't calling, it had nothing to do with my daughter. Just I fucking hate her. And then she was just like, that's not good. And then, but then the thing was, she told me this when I was talking to the lawyer at one session, but then when we came back to court, and then my daughter's lawyer was bouncing back and forth. She came over and she said, I mentioned the text messages I had, and I said, "Oh, these text messages here." And then I'm like, I thought about it for a second. I never saw the text messages she was talking about, and I had them all printed out, and I'm like, "Yeah, this is what happened before those messages right here." And she's just like, "Oh," and then she's like, "Well, wait a minute. She didn't have the whole story." And as she was going through this, she looked at it and she smiled at me because she did not like my ex-wife. Ex-wife was just so rude to everybody all the time. And she she smiled and she said, "Yeah, that was the most damning thing they had against you, and it just vaporized." And then me and my lawyer, we looked at each other, we're like, "Oh, this is so awesome." My daughter's lawyer was on my daughter's side, and my daughter was in no way on her mother's side. My daughter, I talked to my daughter's lawyer first, and I told her all these horrible things about my daughter's mom. The things that these attorneys hear all the time. It's like people are like, okay, yeah, okay, you just you're exaggerating the story. You're making it seem like things are not what they actually are. And then when she went and talked to she talked to my daughter about it. My daughter, confirmed a lot. Like she's saying all these ridiculous things. And again, the lawyer's just like, all right, like that still seems like, that's extravagant. Like the safest mall in St. Louis, like is like West County Mall. It's like the safest mall that there is in the safest area of town. And my ex-wife did not want my daughter to go there with her friends at the age of like 14 and 15 years old because it literally told her at 13, 14 years old that she would get kidnapped hard and killed if she went there by herself. And I'm just like, are you out of your mind? You cannot say that shit to a child. Of course, my daughter just like, you did not believe a single thing she said. So I'm saying that to my daughter's attorney, and I can feel like my daughter's attorney is just rolling her eyes at me in her head. Of course, she's professional. She's not going to roll her eyes directly at me. It's not her first day. But like I feel like she's just like, yeah, sure. She said that. And then she talked to my daughter's mother, confirmed every fucking thing that I said. Every damn thing. She's like, yes, absolutely. I said that. Yes, absolutely. She will be. She's like, are you kidding me? There's no crime like that at that mall. No history of anything at all like that. What are you talking about? Nobody's been killed there. And it was insane. It was just insane. Then she agreed with it. All of it. And then like my daughter's I don't want to cry. But my daughter's, the word torture is in there. It's not said as in my ex-wife tortured her mom, but it was viewed as, it wasn't metaphoric. I don't remember the exact words, and I'm upset about that. But it was bad. I mean, because she treated her very, very bad. My daughter's lawyer was great. She was 100% on my daughter's side. My ex-wife at 100% believed that my daughter would want to live with her if my daughter was given the choice. She was mind blown when my daughter chose to live with me 100% of the time. She was mind blown. She could not believe it. She's just like, what do you mean she's not coming back? And I'm like, she's never coming back. Like, what do you mean she's not coming back? She doesn't want to live with you. And she's like convinced, like, no, she's just confused or something. I'm like, no, she's not confused. If she's confused, she's been confused for a very long time. I don't know when my daughter spoke to her mom last. 16? Age 16? 7? 5, 6, 7 years ago? I don't fucking know. So much time has passed. You have not talked to your child since she was a minor. Literally every single thing she said, she's forgiven for because she was a child. You were an adult the whole time. You got no fucking excuse for any of the shit you said. So, I don't know what you're pissed at her about. That's the only excuse you have for not fucking contacting her, is that you're mad at her. And she's got all the power. That's awesome. You got no fucking power. That's even awesomer. There ain't shit you can do. That's why my ex-wife will not talk to my daughter, is making no effort to talk to my daughter, and is never made an effort to talk to me. I love that, by the way. Why haven't you contacted me? Why haven't you contacted me? I know she's crying, just crying a river to her family, saying, oh my God, I'm trying so hard to contact her. She just wants nothing to do with me. It's like, nope, you're not trying at all to contact her, and you never once called me. Man, I fucking hate my ex-wife, but if she was the only key to finding out where my daughter was, even if my daughter hated me, even if there was my daughter said there's no chance, but I would still contact my ex-wife, and for I would still try, even if there was no chance. The sad thing is, her mom has a chance. But her mom would have to become a different person. Her mom would have to have a serious head injury, like we're talking serious brain damage, or like revolutionary drugs, in order for that to happen. She would have to admit fault. She's never going to admit fault. No fucking way she'll admit fault. The closest she could come would be to say we are both at fault. We're equally to blame, which will never hold up in court, the court of public opinion, because, again, the last time you spoke to her, she was a child. She was a minor. She's forgiven for everything she said under the age of 18. That's why you have juvenile records. They're sealed. So if she'd even committed crimes, which are worse than things that she said, because my daughter, said a lot. I know she said a lot of terrible things. Well, daughters and mothers fight. I'm sure that daughters and mothers understand. And they hated each other, so they said terrible, terrible things to each other. They went out of their way to say things that hurt to each other. Out of their way to say things that hurt. Like they would say, like my daughter would, if she could, she would throw in something. If she could throw my name in, to be an extra, gut punch stab, to her mom, she would. And then her mom would call me to verify something, like, I have no idea. And if it didn't matter what it was, I would always side with my daughter, whatever it was. She said something like, yeah, she would make up something like her mom would lie about something, and then she would say something like, "Yeah, Dad said you would lie about that," and he said you would lie exactly that way. Yep, you're doing exactly what he said you would do. Like in a situation where she was lying, it was obvious that she was lying, and I know I shouldn't have told her that kind of. No, I did. I'm glad I did. I told her exactly the ways to. I told her exactly how to get to her mom. I told her the exact same things to say and how to say them. I said, if you say, and this, it's like she would describe this shit that her mom would do, and I said, yeah, she did that same thing to me, and this is what I said, because she would do the same things on repeat over and over and over, same horrible things, and so I would do the same reaction to those things over and over and over, and until she would stop doing the same horrible things. I had the same horrible reaction. So when she started doing things or similar horrible things to my daughter, I would say, if you respond exactly like this, she will instantly think of me responding that exact same way. Because I've told her word for word, this is how you respond, and this is how you say it. If you say it just like this, you will mind fuck her. But she'll be like, holy shit. And she'll instantly flash back on me. And I said that will cause any numbers of reactions from her. I have no clue how she will respond. You will definitely overload her circuits. And my daughter's like, cool. But I taught her how to handle all kinds of shit. I said, if your mom does, we worked out so many coordinated lies. God, we rehearsed lies over and over and over. We rehearsed lies. We would stay home. So I had my daughter all weekend from Friday until Sunday evening. We wouldn't leave the house once, but we would have coordinated lies of exactly when we left the house, even though we didn't, or when her mom, like stopped by because she had something important to say to her when it wasn't her time. But I have a garage, and you can't see in the windows; they're blocked off, so you have no idea if there's a car in there or not. So when she comes to the door and knocks, she don't know if we're home. She has no idea where we are. So every time that she would call me, I wouldn't answer. You know where we were? We were in the movies. What movie did we see? We worked that all out. We had that all worked out. The thing was that we probably did see the movie, but just not then. There was one time we saw the movie twice. Oh yeah, we went and saw a movie. What movie? She's gonna be like, "What movie?" That's like, yeah, because we hear it. She'd knock on the door, but there's a door right here. Like I'm in the back room, living room, and family room. There's a formal living room up here, and there's a door between the two. So there's a whole room between the two. She looks in the window, she sees an empty room because and the blinds are open. Look in there, empty room. So she would be knocking on the door. It was funny because she'd ring the doorbell, and I'd look at my doorbell camera. I wouldn't see anybody. I'm like, "It's your mom." She's like, "How do you know?" I'm like, "I don't see anybody." So you're clearly at your mom. She would hide from the cameras. Fucking hilarious. I put up fake cameras on the door to where the only way she could, there like it was on the door pretty straight, so she would have to like stand it really far away from the door. Yeah, it was really funny. God, because it was fun. I watched it from a different camera. She just had no idea where shit was. Anyway, but she'd be knocking on the door, and like my daughter and I would get real quiet. I'm like, she can't hear us. We mute the TV real quick. There's no way she could hear us because we tested this. I went outside, and I went my daughter outside. I said, "You got better ears than I do." I said, "Stand at the front door. Can you hear anything?" I was like, "I'll leave the TV at normal pace. Now, if we hear your mom knocking, we're gonna go quiet. Don't worry about that. But what do you hear?" And then so the funny thing was that there were times that my ex-wife came over, and my dog starts barking, and she's like grabbing the dog's mouth like shh, shh, shh. I'm just like, let him go. He's supposed to bark. He's a dog. He's gonna if he weren't here, he'd be barking right now. She's like, oh, okay, you're right, you're right, you're right. And so she let the dog bark, but she was like trying to silence the dog. She's like, shh, we don't want her to know we're here. It's like, well, the dog would be here and he would be barking. That was really funny. But it was funny for us to go quiet. We get all quiet. Shh, she can hear us. Like she can't. The back windows here. My house is on a slope, so she looks it looks in any of the windows in the front. She doesn't see anything. There's just nothing because we're in the back of the house. And if she goes looks in any of the back windows, that's the basement. And then I've got a deck up here, but there's no stairwell down to the deck. She can't walk up the stairs to the back deck and look in the back door. And these lights are on, but she can't look in the back windows. There's nothing she can do. And she has walked around my house more than one time. I heard her. We had it on mute. I heard her walking around. There's like sticks and shit back there because she wanted to look in the windows because she was like, she knew damn well we were here because we were. But yeah, she now we saw a movie. What movie? I loved it when it was the same one. I don't know how many times we used that one. Yeah, it was a really good movie. Now we only saw it once. It wasn't that good. I let my daughter use my Netflix. My ex-wife, was 13 years old. My ex-wife wanted her to use the Netflix Kids. Didn't want her to have any of the adult shows. She's such a bitch. And I let her watch my Netflix. When she come into my house, she could watch whatever she wanted. If it was on Netflix, I didn't care. Netflix would get you shit. Everything on Netflix is fine. And I'm like, you can watch whatever the fuck you want. And I didn't care. And then oh, it was the at my food. She was not allowed to eat what she couldn't eat whatever she wanted at her mom's house. It was fucking awful, man. Like if she wanted to eat at her mom's house, she had to ask her mom to eat, and their mom would cook something for her and would never, ever, ever make it the way that my daughter wanted it, because that would be my daughter telling her mom what to do. And my daughter does not tell her mom what to do. No, her mom tells her daughter what to do. That's it. End of story. One way every single time. Anyway, so when she come to my house, I let her cook whatever she wanted. Fridays were great. I'd pick up my daughter, I'd get her at 4 o'clock at her mom's house, and we would go straight to the grocery store. It was the first stop every single time. We go straight to the grocery store and get whatever the fuck she wanted. Didn't care. We just push the cart. You want to go on every single aisle? Don't care. What do you want? She's like, I want to try this food. Can I try this? Can I try this? Fine. Grab it all. Don't care. And then I'd let her cook whatever she wanted, whenever she wanted. And my ex-wife was pissed. She's like, you can't let her cook in your kitchen. I'm like, I sure as fuck can. She's like, no, she's not old enough. I'm like, yes, she is. She's like, no, she's not. And I'm like, no, I'm going to let her cook whatever she wants. She's like, no, I don't let her cook. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you do. And she's like, no, if I don't let her cook, you can't let her cook. And I'm like, not how it works. And I'm like, no, she can cook anything she wants to, anytime she wants to, because here's why. Here's the best reason. She makes food for me too. So no, I don't ask her to. She asks me. She says, hey, I'm making this. Do you want some? And I'm like, yeah. Fuck no. A kid can cook whatever she wants, whenever she wants. So when she would come to my house, she could eat anything, anytime. Did not need any permission from me ever. Get up, go eat whatever you want. At her mom's house was not the case. Had to ask for permission. Her mom said no every fucking time. Or, wait. Because I have power over you, so if you want it now, no. Anyway, she could watch whatever she wanted. She could eat whatever she wanted. And I had a dog. Of course she wanted to be here. And I gave her a phone the whole time. The moment I got her, here's your phone. Until Sunday. Then her mom would take her phone away. I wouldn't let her have it the whole time. But the great part was, oh man, her mom was trying to contact her through her phone, and she wasn't answering. Mom kept calling. My daughter was in her room. She was doing something in her room. I have no idea what she was doing, putting laundry away or something. I don't know. And apparently her mom tried calling her and texting her multiple times while she was in there, and I had no idea. And then her mom called me for some reason, and I looked at my phone. I said, why is your mom calling me? And she's like, don't answer it. And I said, okay. And then I went back to watching TV. I forgot completely that had happened until 10 minutes later. And then I'm just like, why? When she called again. She called a second time, and I hit the end button again. And it was ringing loud enough. My daughter knew it was coughing. Then I said, well, I said, well, 10 minutes later, I said, why? And she knew exactly what I was talking about. And she's just like, 'cause I'm ignoring her. And I'm just like, oh. And I went back to watching what I was watching on TV. And then her mom called again. And then again, I didn't send it to voicemail. I let it ring. I hit the mute button so it stopped ringing, but I'd set it down so I wouldn't see that she was calling. And I'm like, is there anything I should know? And she's like, no. And I'm just like, okay. Her mom was mad at her about something. I have no idea. And like wanted to yell at her. And my daughter's ignoring her, and it was awesome. And then eventually, I'm just like, yeah, she's not stopping. I'm gonna talk to her. What's going on? She told me the story, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, watch this. My daughter came in. I said, watch this, and I said, what? And she's like, I'm calling her and I'm texting her. She's not answering. And I just said, she didn't have her phone. And she's like, well, why not? And I said, I have it. And she's like, why? And I said, because I'm grounded. She did something wrong. She had pissed me off, and I'm angry at her, and she's grounded. So I took her phone away from her. My mom and my ex-wife was like, oh, you did? Oh, okay. And all of a sudden she was like happy, and she's like, oh, okay. All right. Well, whenever she's done being grounded, can you have her call me? And I said, okay, yeah, that'd be fine. She's like, oh, okay. And I got the phone with her. It was so fucked up. And my daughter's right fucking there as this is happening. I'm like, oh my God. My daughter's listening to her like she was fucking happy. She was fucking happy that I grounded her. Because I didn't have any reason to ground my daughter. It sucked because my daughter was like scared to death of me when I got angry, and it bothered me because I'm like, I would be like, God damn it. And she'd be like, get scared. I'd be like, fuck, and I have to like calm down, like turn around and walk away or something. And she's like, I didn't want her to be scared of me when I was angry, because I very rarely got angry at her, and then but because her mom was angry at her all the time, she was just desensitized to it. But when I did it, was just I don't know, it was a special treat or some shit. I'm not sure. So it was tough because I hated getting angry at her, and I would like I would want to walk away and calm down before I would talk to her, and then she said that was like worse sometimes. And I'm like, well, fuck, I don't want to get yelled at, chicks. I don't want to be like your mom. She's like, but she didn't want me to like be angry and like not say something. I'm like, there's just no easy way to win here, is there? Well, you could just, I just told you could just not do shit wrong, but they're kids. That's just not the way kids work. Man, do you think you're gonna have kids who aren't gonna do shit wrong? Man, you're fucking wrong. You're in for a huge surprise when you have kids. Why do kids do shit wrong? Intentionally do shit wrong. It's like you tell them this is right from wrong. They will know right from wrong, and then they will just intentionally do shit wrong. Why? There's just a variety of reasons, but one of them is it's an adrenaline rush. I fought the law, and the law won, but I got a little bit of an adrenaline high from it, so you know that's something. I'm gonna do drugs. I gotta do this one here. It's special. That's what I gotta do. I gotta put this one down. I've been holding two drugs for a while. This one here is busted. I have to have it. It's a wiggly. It's wiggly. Can you see how wiggly it is? Because if I make it any tighter or any looser, it won't work. It has to be like at just the right screw length because it's, you know what I mean? Hi Chris8612 who says I am still listening. To what? Music? Is this microphone working? Oh, should I change my head is weird. Oh wow. My head feels throbby. I wonder what that's about. Oh, it's 10:30. 30. That's late, man. You look like you give mediocre hugs. Me? Look, I give mediocre hugs? I do. I do give mediocre hugs. Yes. There's absolutely no doubt about it. Yes, I give mediocre. I should probably make a video about that. I give very mediocre hugs. Yes. All the way around. Yes, I hug almost no one. I hug one person. It's my daughter. I hug one of my daughters. My other daughter's not a hugger. So I hug one of my daughters, and even those hugs are mediocre. Yes. So I hug my daughter, and then I let go. I always let go first. And there's times that she holds on, like I let go and she holds on tighter. There's numerous times that she's like, nope, you need this. It's true. I assume that they're hugging me out of obligation. She hugs me out of obligation. I assume that she wants to hug me, just like, like, okay, and like let go. And that's just not the case, apparently. But she fakes it really well. I'm not sure. Anyway, yes, I give mediocre hugs because I assume that that person I'm hugging wants me to stop immediately, and they're only doing it out of obligation. So yes, I give mediocre hugs. Yeah, and that's not hair on my legs. No, that's discoloration from just years and years of damage, and I assume malnutrition. I'm just now seeing on my legs. My legs are all messed up. I don't know, maybe drugs, poor circulation. No clue. Lifetimes of injuries. Fucking coffee tables. You're some coffee tables. Coffee tables. It's difficult to pull off the coffee table to get it right without it fucking up your shins. I don't have any coffee tables. There's no coffee tables in this room. Do you want to see the room? I don't have to get up much. I hit the one button, which woke up the camera, I guess. Hit the one button again. Is that all the way out?